Okay. We should be good now. Mic wasn't working. Nothing ever works. Okay, let me make sure that everything is working. Yeah, it should be working now. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's get this share out of the way. Uh, this goes out. Yeah, that sounds better. Ah, so another day, another Elden Ring stream, and today I'm very tired. I'm very tired today. Yesterday was my birthday, and yeah, let's say I've not slept much, so it's not ideal. The gameplay you're about to see, you're about to behold, it's not gonna be optimal. It's not gonna be ideal at all. But we are Souls veterans, right? So we look for solutions. And the solution I've chosen today is, why don't I just lobotomize myself and I just spam the L1 button and I throw thingies onto the enemies and they die. And there's no skill involved. Maybe that's the way to go, right? So we're gonna try the Astrologer class and we are gonna make a complete build from beginning to end. We'll stream as far as I can go. And let's see where we can take this build, because this is the only build that I don't have ready for the DLC yet. I have a duelist with a buckler and a really big thrusting sword and the best grip ever imaginable. I have an absurdly strong paladin close to level 200 in New Game Plus, which is also gonna be really fucking fun to try all the new weapon, the new strength weapons, and the new faith incantations with. But I don't have a mage. I don't have a mage. Well, scratch that. I have a mage, but it didn't start as a mage. It began as a soldier that I transformed into a mage to try my wizardry out. So I'm not fully convinced yet. And I want to try a whole playthrough with this class, and we'll see what the fuss is all about, because most people seem to be enjoying Dexint in this game, and it's something that even after like 600 hours I've still have not tried. So I have like 20,000 tabs open on my second screen, where I have every single little thing that we need in order to make this into a workable build, because mates builds are really fucking expensive. I've seen they are really expensive. They require a lot of late game stuff, and they need like 80 points in int and a lot way more points into mind that you would use in any other build, because you 100% depend on the mana. Unless you want to keep chugging that flask, you need that mana. Also, you need just a little bit of something else to be able to carry whatever weapon is gonna be your plan B. And for the most part, you could just use the Rani's greatsword, and that's about it, because it's literally the best weapon in the entire game. It is the best weapon in the game. You can do ridiculous stuff with it, but I don't feel like playing a meta weapon. So we'll think about it. We'll see what happens. First thing that I would like to try is, can I kill this boss like right now? Because okay, it's gonna be. Hey, I feel like this class could just kill this boss right now instead of having to come back because of the range. I can play really passively, and we might be able to just win. Oh, I'm used to being able to throw arrows in the air with my bow build, so I was expecting a cool ass transition into a aerial magic. That could be really nice. Imagine they release a glintstone staff that is able to cast magic while you're in the air. That could be really fucking fun. But we'll see. We'll see on the DLC what ridiculous shit they come up to. Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill this guy. I'm gonna do it. That hit, beautiful. I feel like Glintstone Pebble is gonna be really dependable. We might have to play the whole goddamn game with it, because it feels like until I unlock a bigger spell, like one of those big comet spells, it's like your bread and butter. You just throw your projectile and it does decent damage. Oh, this enemy is clever enough to start blocking when you shoot. That's really cool. Again, the only range build I've ever used was my bow build. I feel like this is gonna be like playing the bow build but on steroids. And we're about to get really short on mana. We might not be actually be able to get this guy. Okay, just one more pebble. And it's over. Wait, we don't even have square off. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Okay, this is an opportunity. Yeah, base Astrologer health is something else. Yeah, no chance. There's no chance. So, let's get ready for what's coming. I feel like the strength of playing a mage is being able to just don't worry about taking damage. For the most part, some enemies will absolutely catch up to you. But still, we are not gonna use every Estus Flask in the health department. I feel like using half and half would be optimal for now, unless difficulty really scales up. Okay. 2 and 2 feels alright, I think. Now we gotta do the boring stuff, the boring beginner stuff. Also, it's very important that we unlock Selen as soon as possible. 8 strength, 12 dex. You know what? You know what? I feel like adding some spice onto playing a mage. So why don't we use a knife as a secondary option? For several reasons. First reason being, knives are really light, so we can keep the overall weight of the build really low, so we can keep light rolling. But even better, we can equip that knife with Bloodhound Step to make the build even more mobile. And the playstyle would be something like breaking enemies' posture with the spells and then capitalizing on the crit with the knife. So I think I'm gonna get a knife. Most mages I've seen are either complete freaks that get the best armor in the game and just face tank everything with good spells, or they try to get like a weapon with range, with some heft, like a heavy thrusting sword and shit. But getting a knife might be fun and spicy. So let's get a knife. Will this guy sell a knife? No, he does not. I mean, it doesn't matter as long as I end up in the round table, I'll get the knife. Okay. let's get all the boring stuff out of the way first. We need to complete the first camp, which I don't think it's gonna be an issue for the most part. We'll see, we'll see. And try to kill everything in our way, because this base vigor has to go way up. Like it has to go way up. Beautiful. We are putting 60 vigor on this girl as soon as possible. Also, drip is gonna be very, very important. I already know what kind of drip I want on this build, but it's not gonna come online until Altus, probably. But again, this is literally my first time playing a mage ever. I have a very good idea of what I need to get, and I have 70,000 web pages open to get the location of every single element needed. So I don't think I'll be wasting my time or anything because of it. But still, it's gonna be interesting. Oh, they don't block magic damage with the shield, right? At least not a very big portion of it. Okay, so we can just forget about them for the most part then. That's an advantage this class has that I wasn't thinking about. Even this guy is taking a lot of damage. That's beautiful. Okay. But we need to worry about the big guy first. Oh, hello. Come on now. Let me get the backstab, boy. I didn't. It's real clear that I'm not a mage main because I have more than enough mana and I'm already resorting to my sword. Even if it's way more dangerous. There we fucking go. Okay. Trumpet guy? Let's get rid of him. Trumpet guy is over. He's in shambles right now. Why am I playing melee? I'm supposed to be trying this class. Okay. Oh, this guy can definitely block with that shield. Yeah, so that shield has to... It probably has like 70%, 60% magic damage absorption. That's for sure. Base Astrologer health. Jesus Christ. You have nothing. We'll fix that later. No worries. We'll kill Greyroll. This guy might be tough without leveling up first. Okay. Okay, good. Wow. Backstab bugged. It didn't work. Come on now. And they know how to dodge. Oh, finally a good challenge. Like most enemies, they were... Oh my god! Yeah, I'm not used to playing mates. What the hell? This is gonna be an issue. Well, welcome to the game. That's how it works. I still want to get that guy. I don't care. First camp has to be done. It's almost like a ritual for me. Every single time you start the game, you don't go get souls or anything. You come here. You come here and you kill every single one of them. Oh, I'm stuck. Easy. We gotta get the wet blade though. That is the most important thing. But actually, we're not gonna even use a wet blade till Raya Lucaria, because there's where you can get the Mage's Whetstone, which is the one that we're looking for. Beautiful. That's another advantage. You can finish off enemies without needing to overcommit or anything. That's really cool. But I want to save some mana for the big guy. Hello! Beautiful. Let's get the wet blade. Also, I gotta go to Selen's Grace. Because if I remember correctly, she sells an absolutely beautiful early game spell that I've never tried, but I remember trying it on Dark Souls 3 actually. It's the one that allows you to create like a magic blade out of thin air and kill shit with it. Oh, come on now. Can I just kite this guy? Yeah, they dodge, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, this guy is the final boss playing this class. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god! That's literally 1 HP, right? I gotta check. 3 HP! Hello? Oh my fucking god. Worst idea in the world. Bye-bye. That's bullshit. Give it literally just 1 more damage. Give it 1 more damage. That's all I'm asking for. Nah, mages don't need any help on Elden Ring. Like, I've seen some ridiculous shit. Also, I feel like mages are in a really good spot because of the inclusions of Phases of War. Because now, if you are willing to spend into mine or in talismans that allow you to spam shit, you can absolutely still play a ranged playstyle, even if you are not a mage. So, even if when you play a mage and you throw like a big spell, if it one-shots anything, don't feel like it's overpowered, because it's not. Remember, most classes can do the exact same thing without needing 80 intelligence. So, they're like pointless, but if you're willing to spend the time investment you need to create a complete mage class, it's like, yeah, you're getting the premium version of this. But again, this is all speculation because I've never played a mage. I'm all about that melee playstyle. Okay, we are gonna do the fast start. We'll kill the dragon that drops like a million fucking souls. He drops like 75,000, I think it was. You can just go there, waste 5 minutes of your time smashing at him, and that's all. Okay, also, let's TP here to meet with Rani. I'm not gonna use
May I have a word?
I am not gonna use any kind of spirit assets in the whole run, but Godskin Duo though. Godskin Duo is a problem, and I cannot be asked to play that boss fight. I'll no hit Malenia any day of the fucking week. Literally, just go take a look at the 5 stream that I've done in the last week. The stream that has the number 5 in the upper right. I literally no hit Malenia melee, but I cannot be fucking asked to play against Godskin Duo. Worst boss in the entire game, worst boss in the entire series, if you ask me. Oh yeah, let's keep going. Also, another reason for doing this exact route, Melina will ask to go to the round table in the perfect moment, just before you get all the souls, so you're more than ready to go there and spend whatever you need in the shop. Oh, this guy's gonna be a problem, isn't it? But before doing the route, let's actually go to Selem's race. I don't know how much the pumpkin guy is gonna tank the Glintstone Pebble, but we're about to see. Even before I die to him. I can 100% expect that happening. I can expect that. Hello. Oh. Oh, this is a big problem actually, because you aim for the head. Oh, this is a problem. Let's try the Greenstone Arc. Oh, so it's more expensive and I don't do shit. Yeah, this is not good. I need to play this melee. Oh my god, okay. Chill, chill, chill. So again, the plan is getting the early game stuff, and I've already kind of decided on what weapon I'm gonna use for the run. The secondary weapon is literally gonna be just a knife. The basic as oh my god, the basic as knife you can get. Because that way, it weighs nothing, so we can light roll. And because we are about to have a lot of mana, we can get a quick step or Bloodhound step on it and use it as a mobility tool. And if we break poster with the spells, then we can capitalize on the fucking crit with the knife, which is gonna be hilarious later. Oh god, I'm about to die, by the way. Yeah, let's start that from the beginning, just melee. This guy hard counters my pebble right now. Oh, Marika's statue is all the way back here. Okay. Doesn't matter. I wanna do some fun stuff like this before I need to spend 5 minutes here in a dragon. And then the early game becomes a fucking joke. Because you're on 40 vigor on the first boss in the game. Okay. I'm down. Okay, that was terrifying, actually. working. This is working. Oh! Oh my fucking god! No, the delay. Oh, I'm alive. Come on. Can I hit you? Oh my fucking god! And I fucking choked! And I choked. I could be repurposing the 2 flasks just for this fight, but no, not doing it. 2 is enough. I just need to lock the fuck in. Yeah, let's do it right this time. Ah! So it flails the thing around 3 times. I always forget. Again! It happened again! I deserve death. I deserve this death. Unless I clutch it up again. Which doesn't look like I'm gonna do. Now. 2 hits and then you go out. That rule has worked for me since Dark Souls 1, literally. I did it again! Fuck! I would never expect to get stuck here. But I'm way too stubborn to leave now. I'm gonna do it. I don't give a shit. And again, the moment I start appreciating the advantages of just being able to hit at range, this guy comes and he's able to tank the magic with that stupid helmet, dude. Okay, that was closer than I expected. Oh! Beautiful. Let's not be greedy. Let's heal. Oh god. There's a little detail that FromSoft has never added into one of these games, and I feel like it would be a really good idea. They need to add like a glow or something to indicate in which moment of the enemy waking up from the floor whenever you crit them is able to be damaged again. Because there's a lot of times where you try to time your attack when the enemy is coming up from the floor and then you hit nothing. And it doesn't feel good. It's just a little thing that I wish they would add. No problem, let's fucking go. Okay. Let me speak with the feet lady. There we go. I hope she's selling the thing I need.
Tarnished, are we? I am selling. Why are you here? Well, your aptitude does appear.
Okay, now I'm really wondering because
One must choose one's
every
master
single
wisely.
mates that you can
I
meet
was
in the wild
exiled
in a
from the
Souls
Academy
game,
of Rhea Lucana.
they always have
As
different
a learner,
interactions depending on
trusted
your level of
much.
intelligence.
Do you still wish to learn
And
from me?
I'm playing the Astrologer class, and she said I was passable instead of far from ideal, which is what she says in most other classes. But I'm wondering, what happens if I come here with 80 intelligence and I meet her for the first time? I don't know what could happen. Oh yeah.
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Okay, so do you sell what I need? Well, this could be useful actually. I already have this. Glintstone Stars is kinda useful, but not in the early game though, because it's a multi-hit spell. So that's gonna have a lot of trouble getting through the flat resistances of enemies, but I'm still gonna get it. So I'm coming back to this lady, and I'm gonna get those spells. But for that I need the souls, and I also need probably a scroll to give her, and I know where there is one. But first we need a better staff, and there's no better stuff in the early game than the one you can get in Kaelid. So let's take a quick stroll around. Let's get the early game thingies that we need, including the flasks. And then we'll go get Grey Roll. We'll kill the dragon, we'll get the souls, and then we'll come back. And after that, Margit is gonna be an absolute joke. Again, first time playing mates, but I still know how am I supposed to play them. And I see a lot of people that try to get like 30 intelligence before Margit, and then they die. The reason why you die is because your your weapon, your staff, doesn't have enough scaling yet to get use out of those 30 intelligence. So those 30 intelligence don't matter at all. You should be spending the souls on bigger. That's what you should be spending it on. Maybe you can get like 5 levels, something like that, just so you might be able to use some interesting spells earlier. But for the most part, I feel like using Glintstone Pebble is gonna be your bread and butter. Even if it's boring, if it works, it works. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Yeah, but after this, Margit's gonna be a joke. Godric is gonna be a joke, and usually Renala is also a joke. But this time, we're using magic. She's resistant to that. I'm a little scared, not gonna lie. Renala might be a problem, but hey, if she lasts for more than 10 seconds, that is good, because she's one of my favorite bosses. And I get to enjoy the fight even more. Okay. Let's upgrade the class. And sadly, the drip is not gonna be acquired until Altos. Because I need the Noble set. The Noble set just looks so fancy. It looks so fancy for a mage girl. And the blue hood that comes with it also gives you 1 free point in mind, which is always appreciated. And later, in the late game, we might be able to even swap the gauntlets and the legs for something that gives us just a little bit of defense, while still retaining the ability to quick roll, and then we'll be fine. Then everything's good. We got this. And I wonder if this guy sells anything useful for me now. Where was he exactly? Right around here, right? Yeah, there he is.
Welcome, dear customer.
Hello.
Yes, right this. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Okay, so we just buy the smithing stones. There's no reason not to. Get every single upgrade material. You never know when you're about to swap your build because you just discover something new and you want to try it out. Like, it has happened to me. I literally planned on an Excel sheet the whole build I was wanna make for my latest playthrough. I planned the whole thing out, and still I ended up leveling some weapons that I found just to try them out. It's what happens when you have a game with literally 350 weapons, I think Elden Ring has. It's bound to happen. And it's bound to happen even more with the DLC. There's another pumpkin head here too. God fucking damn it. Yeah, let's see what happens. It usually is not a factor. Usually isn't, but this time I'm coming here way before getting the souls from the dragon, so. Oh, I was hoping for that poise break. But that scared the shit out of me. Come here. Oh, they're distracted with the boy. Let's just nah, sir. No. Oh, it feels so good to just be able to outrange these fuckers. Oh, they don't have enough range. They do now. By the way, rats are so tanky in Elden Ring. Jesus Christ, I thought I had seen it all on Dark Souls 3 on that level. The level that is in the belly of Irothil. But no, these rats are something else. There's a cookbook here, though. Oh my god, I forgot about that one. Okay, done. Bleed guy might be a problem, though. Oh, we have med load. Can we fix it? Ah, fuck it, why not? Let's be even less tanky. Light rolling is borderline OP in this game. But also... Wait, no, wait. This guy is a priority. He's gonna come back. We need to kill him first. Light rolling is... Oh, no! This is a predicament. This is a problem. Oh, this guy is gonna be impossible to kill now. Okay, I gotta deal with the other motherfucker. Where is it? There it is. Oh my! Ugh! Oh my fucking god! Yeah, we are not getting out of the hood yet. Oh, I'm stupid! Yeah, it is possible, but I played that terribly. What was I trying to say? Oh, yeah. Light rolling is borderline OP, but at the same time, some things in this game feel like they are completely balanced around you having it or not. For instance, Maliketh in his first phase has a lot of moves that are gonna get you hit on the second hit of the chain if you don't have light roll, which is strange. I guess it's a different philosophy of balancing than the other Souls games, because in other Souls games, as long as you had mid-roll, you could dodge everything. But in Elden Ring, it seems like it doesn't work like that. Oh my god! Okay, let's leave this accursed place. What am I even doing? Yeah. But again, there's a lot of attacks that will definitely hit you if you don't have a light roll. Malenia. She has a flurry attack that she can combo up to like 7 times. I have seen that. And it's a move where she twists her sword and starts to attack in front of her. That attack, she will hit you at the end of the chain every single time if you dodge backwards and you don't have light roll. That kind of stuff. Which I honestly, again, I don't get it. I don't get why it works like that. But it do work like that, so you gotta be conscious of it. But in general, Elden Ring seems more willing to just say, okay, fuck you, I'm gonna damage you. Which again makes sense, because if you are using mid-roll, you should be carrying some kind of armor. You should be carrying some armor, because there's no reason not to. It is an open world game that gives you way more levels. And people think the late game in Elden Ring is level 100. It's not. Late game in Elden Ring is between 125 and 150. And at those levels, you have no excuse to not also level some endurance and level other complementary stats to your build. So if you actually have a complete build and you're still mid-rolling, you gotta get some armor, bro. You gotta get some talismans that allow you to... Some talismans that allow you to tank some of the damage depending on the boss. It puts so much more importance into you understanding the combat system and the building elements that you have access to. So it punishes you for your decisions way more than Dark Souls does. Wait, am I stupid? Yeah, I am stupid. I got the grace already. Doesn't matter. So there's a really cool thing that you can do in this place, aside from killing the big dragon for souls. This place is the best early game farm in the game. A lot of people you do the big ball farm, the farm where you let the ball go down the hill and it gets destroyed. But I find that really boring. I have a better method. I'll show you now.
It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
Yeah,
Very well.
go get me. Get me there, girl. So do I have any souls? No, I do not. But I gotta check if these ladies sell the knife, because again, I am using the knife as a main weapon. Yes, there it is. Okay, beautiful. Oh, it's so cheap. It is so fucking cheap. What the hell? Can I sell anything? I might as well just get it now. Why not? Just buy a knife. Why not?
You're in no matter layout, you're
Can I sell literally anything? Yes, I can. We're selling the sword. Wait, what? Doesn't let me?
no matter.
Doesn't matter. We can get it later. It's not like we're gonna use the knife. We need to pump it up just a little bit. Until level 3 or something. Yeah, it's 400. Never mind, I'll come to get it later. Not a big issue at all. And I'm gonna show you the other farm. Because it looks crazy. It makes no sense that you can do this. Because Dragon Barrow is literally... I think it's the third biggest damage and enemy scaling in the entire game. So fighting in this place when you're an astrologer looks like it doesn't make any sense, right? Like, how am I gonna survive killing enemies here? Don't worry about it. There's a way. Because of an oversight. An oversight that I'm really grateful for, because it helped me a lot on my first playthrough when I didn't know of any method for farming yet. So, these enemies, each one drops 1,000 souls, 1,000 runes. They don't have poise. They do not have literally any poise, which means you can stun lock them. It doesn't matter how much damage you have, you can kill them. As long as you are hitting them, they will go down. They cannot do anything. They lost poster, and then you just kill them. And each one of these fuckers is 1,000 souls. It doesn't matter. This is absolute gold on the early game. And of course, I'm not gonna waste my time killing these fuckers now. But let's get another one just for good measure. And yeah, 1,000 souls. Really useful. Because, yeah, like, I can suddenly 1, 2, 3, 3 whole levels for 2 enemies in the early game. That's just beautiful. That's what it is. It is beautiful. In fact, let me kill just another one, and we can get the knife already. The complete reasoning for the knife is it is a really, 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 really light weapon that you can infuse with almost any Ash of War. And we can get quick step really early game, which means we will have a perfect way to dodge anything, even if we are not light rolling. And if we break the enemy's posture at a range, the knife is the best weapon in the entire game to capitalize out of that crit. That's the reason. There's no other reason for it. Also because it's fun. And because it's way riskier than using any other sidearm. Again, if you want the best sidearm for a mage, just use the running sword. The sword she gives you at the end of the quest, it's literally the best weapon in the entire game. It's the best mage weapon, and also the best weapon in general. It can melt everything using the Ash of War. But we're here for the fun, not for the viability. Let's get rid of the sword. Dagger time. 130 crit. That means it does way more damage when critting. Way more damage, because that's a percentage. That's multiplicative. It's not the damage it does when you crit. It's the amount your damage is multiplied by when you crit. And 130 is a lot. The biggest damage in the game, in crit damage, it's 140. So this little dagger is up there. This is S tier for daggers. It's ridiculous. You're about to see some shit. Trust me. Also, I gotta check, because I remember where the stuff I'm gonna use is, but I'm not sure if it also drops you the early game sorcery that you can use with it too. So I might need to go to the interactive map and just check. There's way too many items for me to remember all of them. It goes to med load. I mean, I'm not complaining that my girl is almost naked right now. I'm not. But the Astrologer class is drippy. That tunic is really drippy. I like it a lot. second before going to get a bleed weapon, because you need a bleed weapon to kill this guy. There are several things you can do. There's one weapon that you can always use, even if you don't have the correct stats. It will still inflict bleed, so you can use it to kill the dragon. And it is on the Weeping Peninsula in the south, which we are gonna go there anyways to get the Estus flasks. But there's another possibility. I can go back, try to kill the guy that killed me a while ago, and he's gonna drop that Ash of War, the Bleed Ash of War, and we can imbue this knife with bleed, and that's the other option. But first, let me go get a talisman that we will drop the moment we hit like level 35 or 40. That talisman is no longer needed. In fact, it's just gonna be a pain in the ass, and it's gonna make the build worse. Because this talisman gives you 5 levels in all of the physical stats, but it makes you take more damage. And there's a point where you have enough vigor that the extra damage you're receiving is no longer worth it. It's just useful in the early game. If you use it late game, you're trolling. If you've wondered why you're getting one shot with 60 vigor, that's the reason. Radagon Sword Shield, that's the goddamn reason. But still, no reason not to get it. Beautiful, let's equip it already. And now let's die! Kill me! That's a big rat. That's a big ass rat. Although I've seen bigger rats in Dark Souls 3. Okay. Now, let's use these souls to get some more vigor. And we'll go back and kill that fucker. Beautiful. Also, let's equip and equip this. Equip this here. And I like to have my flask in the quick menu up. I've even seen some people that equip each flask in each side, so they have access to every single one of them without needing to interact with the scroll menu. Okay. You know what? Let's optimize it even more. Let me start trying this gameplay. This game plan already. I'm gonna go meet the Swihunter guy. I don't remember his name. Bernal, I think it is. I think he's called Bernal. He's the guy who later shows up in the Volcano Manor, and you realize he was lying the whole fucking time. That guy sells us. Oh wait, I already have quickstep on this dagger. God damn it. Well, it is still useful because I cannot swap. I cannot swap the affinities on this weapon unless I have another copy of the Ash of War that I want. So I'm still gonna need to buy quickstep. So let's get it. Also, let's meet best girl. Oh, fuck you guys. Get this. No reason not to. Keys are expensive in the early game. Get it. Hello, lady.
Everyone's been grafted.
I love her so much.
Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They only to have their arms taken.
This is the purest fucking thing.
Their legs taken, even their heads.
There's not an inch of malice in this girl.
Did you know? It's quite a look.
Oh, come on!
And heading to entice. Well, that. But I don't have. It's scary. I
Yeah.
want to be nothing.
If you guys don't want me to speak the dialogue, just say so. I do it because I've dug way too deep into this game's lore to not know all of them by memory. I just know all of the dialogues. I just don't want to waste my time. But if anyone is interested in the dialogue or whatever, just let me know. I'll stop skipping them. This guy.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernard. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up? Does your faith in
That's
the
an
goddess of
absolute
creation
lie, by the
despite
way.
collapse
He
of the
doesn't
Golden
believe in
Order?
this shit. He's a traitor. He's a traitor to the Golden Order. Which I'm not saying it's something bad. He just might be part of an even worse idea than the Golden Order.
Yeah, takes me back. Any interest? All I know.
Volcano Manor people are kinky is a good way to put it. Let's just leave it at kinky. Depraved, absolute deranged people. Yeah. Quick step. So now that we got us, even though the dagger already has a quick step, you can override it with another quick step, and you can swap the affinities. That is the reason for getting it. There's no reason for us to use it already though, because in the early game, scalings don't mean much. It's better to just depend on the base damage of the weapons. This is a normal ass weapon, so it scales up to plus 25, and I think it doesn't start to make a big difference until you reach level 18. When you reach level 18, the scaling starts to show its colors and be really noticeable. But because right now it's not, that's the reason we just level bigger. It has always been like that in every single Souls game, but I feel like it's way more pronounced on Elden Ring. So if you don't level bigger, it's the only reason to not do so is because you have something to prove. You're doing a challenge run or whatever. You're doing a no-hit run and you don't care. Smithing stones. There's another guy here. Buy his shit.
Are you here as a I'm afraid of the...
Let me check if I... Okay, I don't have a... I do not have any souls to use. It's a shame, but it is what it is. We're gonna make a quick trip to Caleb and see if we can get the... Why does the game consider me in combat? Oh, because I am. Okay. Now I'm not. So... If I remember correctly, the stuff we need is around here. Let's go take a look. Best early game stuff. The meteorite stuff. Why is it the best? Because it has the highest damage scaling, base damage scaling, and also has an S. A fucking S in damage scaling without upgrading it. Why is it just the best early game stuff though? Because you cannot upgrade it. You literally cannot. I think it is the only weapon in this game that you cannot upgrade. Which feels weird. But yeah, we're gonna get that stuff and we'll kill the bleed guy. We will use the bleed to get rid of the Drake. And then we are set. We can go wherever the hell we want. And start getting all the pieces together we need for the build. What I don't know anything about though is the spells. I know where to get some of the spells that I enjoy using. Like Adula's Moonblade is necessary for me. It is abs 100% necessary. I love that spell. Rani's Moon, I also know where it is, and I also love that spell. But the rest of them, though, I don't know. I'll need to check the wiki from time to time. I feel like it is not a waste of time to just go and get these places mapped too. Because Caelid is big. Caelid is immense. Have you ever thought about this? These walls with fire? The reason they put these walls here is because fire is the counter to rot. In fact, let me tell you about something really stupid. Malenia, goddamn blade of Mikola, is weak to fire. But, because she's in a puddle of water, she gets wet, and that fire disadvantage she has gets patched because she's wet. I'm not joking. Like, that is not a lore thing. That is a mechanic thing. It works like that. I mean, at least she's not resistant to fire either, because one thing cancels the other out, and she's neutral against fire. If you wanna use like a fire buff on your weapon, you can absolutely use it to make your damage better against her. I'm sorry, bro. I do not have any runes. I'm a broke ass bitch now. Okay. Well, let's get them up, and then we can TP back to this grace. If you want to take very little time to make builds, you need to learn how to pace around the world. Because if I had gone to the map first, then I have to make the complete journey. But if I go first to a grace, which is closer to the place I need to investigate, and then I go get them up, and I can just TP back. Something that is not important at all if you're just playing trying to have fun, but if you're playing specifically to prepare a build, every single minute that you waste starts stacking really fast, and you're gonna regret that. And now I can just do this. This is like 30 seconds I saved. Oh god fucking damn it! I'm starting to sound like a speedrunner or something. Which is something that I don't discard that as an option. I really like this game, and I'm always playing it, so who knows? Where was it? Is this? Yes, it is! Okay, but now we have the other problem. I remember there was a spell that you could use really early into the game, right, with this thing. Where is it? Is it this? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's a... Oh. Okay, I was wondering what I would need to use perfumes, which I've also never used. But hey! Cool. Now I'm wondering what's down here. I've not come to this place in Caelid since my first playthrough. Let's check it out. Let's see what's down here. And honestly, let's probably just die. Sorcery. Oh! Is this what I need? Yes, it is what I need. Beautiful. We are now overpowered. We are now overpowered. This is the starting mates build. Glintstone Arc, horseshit, useless. Remove this. This is your DPS, Glintstone Pebble is your DPS, and the other sorcery is your burst. That's literally the only thing you need. Now we are set. We could kill Margit right now. if we wanted, but there's no need for it. Okay, so we need 18, and we have. Okay, man. Okay, mate. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Let's kill the big guy. I think he stands no chance now. Because we can spam that magic now. And we also have quick step. Again, quick step is gonna be really useful. It doesn't use almost any mana whatsoever. And this is it. Oh my god, that felt so good. That felt so good to do. Oh god, I misclicked. Hello. You can get to the enemy's path quick stepping through the sides, which is... Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good to do. So I feel almost like we're gonna make like a mate's assassin build. Such a weird combo. And by the way, I'm not using... Oh yeah, I also need 18 intelligence for that. No problem. We'll get it later. Don't care. Don't care. Don't get stuck. Oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, I need to deal with the bomb enemy first. Okay, he dies in just one hit. Beautiful. Nice. Okay, as long as I don't wake these idiots up, they won't come. Oh, yeah, he came. Never mind then. Okay. One shot, beautiful. Okay. That's what I meant. He stands no chance now. Quickstep is borderline OP. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! There we go! Easy. Oh, hello, Just for Universe. It's been a while, man. It's been a while. We completed the run. It's over. We did the complete run, and I know hit Malenia live. It's a shame. I was expecting you. And yeah, today we are beginning another build, because I still don't have a mate spread. I don't have a mate, and I want to try it out. And the reason, I don't know if you just came here, but the reason for me using the knife is because I feel like using a mate is way too easy and way too safe. I want to add some spice onto the build. I want to be in the face of the enemy sometimes, so they get the chance to kill me. Yeah, I got it. Nobody was here, bro. Nobody was here. I was completely alone by myself, and I ended the stream when I killed her. But yeah, it's uploaded already. But yesterday I did another stream, and some people came by. It was my birthday yesterday. We had a lot of fun. We did a kind of a variety Elden Ring stream. We PvP'd, we killed some bosses, we tried some weapons. It was fun, it was fun. But don't worry, I'll no-hit her again. I'm gonna no-hit her again. It's like a... Okay, let me explain. No-hitting Malenia has become like a ritual to me for one reason. The first time I killed Malenia, I was completely unable to kill her. I used Mimic Tear. and it felt so bad. It felt so bad to give up and use the. Thank you, thank you very much. I felt like playing easy mode when using the mimic tier, and that made me really angry. And the next time I fought against her, I was like, I feel like I need to do something difficult now. And every single time I tried to fight her, I lost. Until one day I decided to no hit her. And that means the first time I've ever fully 1v1 Malenia and won without using Spirit Invocations was a no hit. My first time legit killing Malenia was a no hit. And that made me so fucking proud that it's like a custom for me now. I need to do it every single time. So yeah, we'll do it again with the Bates build. I'm no hitting that bitch. She's gonna learn the meaning of Adula's Moonblade. She's gonna, oh yeah, she's gonna appreciate that a lot. So, okay, we have the bleed now. We can go do the most fun part in any playthrough ever. Oh my god. Here it comes. So, blood infusion, now we can kill this guy. Again, you don't need to do this. You can just go down and get the bleed weapon you can get in the south. But we added some spice onto the early game. And let the grind begin. So guys, how was your day? Tell me about you. How was your day? Everything is alright? Everything good? How's the weather on your side? Actually, what the fuck? I feel like this is going faster than usual. Is it because I'm using a knife? Because I'm attacking way faster? Maybe that's the reason. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh my god, that is something that I still have to try out, because I tried it out and I was enjoying it a lot, but I'm not a big fan of turn-based combat. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I'm just not a big fan. I can always end up getting into it. One of my favorite games is Persona 3 and Persona 5, and they're turn-based. But I can only play turn-based games and like them when I have a lot of spare time, because it takes a toll on my fucking head getting used to them. Let's put it that way. But yeah, I need to try that game out. The little I've seen, it was awesome. I'm definitely interested. By the way, I've heard something about them fucking up the mods with a patch or something. I really like modding my games, so if that is an issue, I might end up pirating the game instead of buying it. You have any idea about that, just for universe? Or you don't play modded? But it's still like, I'll probably try that game out at some point, because I miss playing a game where you have like a complete party of characters. It's been so long, probably since Mass Effect, that I've played a game like that. No, scratch that. The latest game that I played with a system like that, with a party system, was Tales of Berseria. It's not very known, because I feel like, I consumed it too late. Fuck. Well, people usually fix those pretty quick. Yeah, but what I've heard, like, it's not just, oh, new version of the game came out and now some mods are incompatible. No. What I've heard is that the main mod that you need, like the script handler that a lot of other mods depend on fucking stopped working, and they did some changes to the engine that doesn't allow it to work anymore, which means that any mod is gonna be way more limited than before. That's what I've heard, but I could be wrong though. I was saying Tales of Berseria. Like I feel like nobody fucking knows that series because it's always been playing. It's always been the competitor in a really low budget sense to the Final Fantasy series. And I felt like trying one, and I played Berseria. Holy fucking shit! What the hell was that game, bro? Oh my god! What an underrated masterpiece! Absolute fucking 10 of 10. It feels exactly, and it also looks somewhat exactly like a PS2 game. It looks and feels like a PS2 game, but it's so polished. Like graphics are old, gameplay systems are really old, everything feels old, but it has so much fucking soul. The story is a banger on Tales of Berseria. What great fucking characters! Oh my god! Play that game if you're interested. It is really good. Really fucking good. It also fucking lies to you because it looks like it's gonna be a really stereotypical story, but then it goes places. It goes places you wouldn't expect. It is really good. So we got rid of the dragon. We can use this now, and it's something my friend would love. It's also keep in mind it's an anime game. It's an anime game. I know that some people cannot fucking stand anime. You need to be able to stomach that. Okay. In my case, I've always liked it. But yeah, it is really good. And the best fucking part about it, it has leveling systems and equipment systems that is like really reminiscent of Final Fantasy. But then the actual combat is on real time. Like you play it as an action RPG. Like, you can fucking pause the combat in any moment and swap to another character in your group that is already attacking an enemy. Like, for instance, something I used to do in that game. There was one of the NPCs that you can use his special ability if the enemies are knocked up. So I would combo with the main character, and the moment I made any attack that made the enemies jump into the air, you could literally pause the game in that instant and swap to the other character, and then press the special attack button, and it would trigger. It felt so good because you start the game just pressing buttons, and at the end of the game you're optimizing the shit out of the combat system. Every single little detail that you see, you need to think around. It's so good. Yeah, the plot again. The plot is misleading. It starts, and you're like, "Oh, I've seen this already. I've seen this already. Yeah, see how this train wreck goes." And then it breaks your fucking heart. And then it kicks you in the fucking balls again and again and again and again, and it keeps surprising you. I played that game because I needed something stereotypical. I needed something basic, and I got onto the deep end with that game. It was so good. Yeah, try it out. Let's remove the. Yeah, this is what we need, and we swap this spell for this one. Well, so we got the early game stuff. Let's go to the southern peninsula. Let's get the Estus upgrades, and we are ready to go. We are ready to go. Yeah, like I'm gonna explain to which degree I think the story of that game is good. It is really fucking hard to get me emotional. It is really fucking hard. I cried like a fucking baby. I cried like a fucking baby with that game. And worst part about it, like, it is the only things that usually manage to get me emotional, funnily enough, are romantic stuff. I'm a pretty romantic guy, actually. So, like a really, really, really heart-wrenching love story can make me cry. That game does not have a love story. Literally no ships. No ships in a fucking anime game. It's a game about family. And it touches a lot on sibling relationship, like brother and sister. A lot of, and I don't have brothers or sisters. So and still, it got me, dude. It fucking got me. What a game. Tales of Berseria. Go play that shit. So we needed that scroll because I think it has the like the sword enchantment shit. That's rare. You mean it's rare that it doesn't have any ships? That's probably the rare thing. There's some implications, right? Like some of the characters in the party definitely are interested in each other, but it's never the focus. It is never the focus. Yeah, am I stupid? I can just TP. What the fuck am I doing? I can just TP. Come on.
Young, you are a Tabso now.
Okay, there you go.
Well, I'll be sure to never lose that.
So, yes, there it is. There it is. We need this shit. We need this. I also want this, and I want this too. Okay. We can get back to it later. No problem whatsoever. So, have you ever played Elden Ring with a mates build? Because I might just straight up abuse the chat. Like, yo, guys, do you know if this spell is good or not? Yeah, no. We are gonna play full wizard with a knife, and I'm not gonna use the knife just to do the crits. I'm probably gonna enchant the knife with cold. More than likely, I will enchant it with cold. Right now, I wanna get the magic buff to buff my knife with magic, like the actual spell that you can use. Because it's the early game and I don't have scaling whatsoever. But later into the game, I'll probably enchant the knife with cold. So the idea will be just poke the enemies whenever they are doing some undodgeable bullshit, and then get in and melee them to death. No, it's imagine a battle mates, but it's not battle mates. It's assassin mates probably. I'm gonna knife wizard, knife wizard rune gang. We love crafting builds. That's what we're doing. But yeah, battle mates also sounds fucking amazing. Using the hammer of Haim and shit like that. Which I've heard it's not that good in the late game. Because in the late game, I feel like multi-hit spells suddenly become god tier. Because they're trash in the... They are trash in the London base. Bruh. I had a vacation in London like 3 months ago. I'm from Spain, and I don't usually travel a lot because yeah, fucking traveling costs money, you know. But I was on vacation for a week on London. Some places were sketch, some places were fucking sketch. Like I was not scared, but slight discomfort. You know what I mean? Get all that shit. As I was trying to explain. Like, multi-hit spells get much better in the late game because early game you don't have any scaling whatsoever. And let's say you have like a, like I'm making the numbers up, okay? But let's say you have a multi-hit spell and each hit deals 30 damage. If an enemy in the early game has 15 flat defense, that means every single one of the hits you make is gonna do half damage. But in the late game, if you have enough scaling so that each hit does like 130 damage, well, losing 15 damage per hit doesn't mean shit. So that's the reason they become much, much better. Like, no matter how many times I do the whole ritual of going to every single place and get all the flasks, it gets a little tiring. And it's not like it's mandatory to do it right now, but I know that I'm gonna forget about it if I don't do all of it now. Let's get this out of the way. That's interesting. I've never thought of it that way. Yeah, that's how it works. Like, scaling in this game has so many hidden mechanics, and one of them is the difference between flat defenses and percentage defenses. So, for instance, if I'm not mistaken, look at the right of the screen. The numbers that show up on the left is your flat defense, and the right is the percentage defense. Right now, I have literally negative defense because of this piece of shit that we need to get rid of. But that literally means that I'm gonna receive more damage than I should, because my defense is negative. But if the amount of defense was 30, that just means 30% of that type of damage is not gonna pass. But also gets reduced by a flat number, which is the number on the left. And the enemies have the exact same system working behind them. But of course, unless you go get the spreadsheets, you're never gonna know about that. Wait a minute. Am I going to the... Yeah. I got lost in thought for a moment. Yeah, early game, probably using Glintstone Pebble, cheap spells like that, that's the way to go. Later into the game, big bonk spells. Late game, multi-hit spells that can DPS enemies to death. Yo, am I actually... Yo, I'm actually fucking lost. Where am I? What the hell? I need to go up. You silly goober. I went down. And also, another reason for me using a knife. There's no other way for me to get Malenia. I have a consistent way of dodging every single attack of hers, but I need either Quick Step or Bloodhound Step. If I cannot use any of those things, I cannot do it. When I no-hit Malenia with a bow, I had a knife in my pocket to swap to it just to be able to dodge Waterfowl Dance. Because you can dodge Waterfowl Dance 100% of the time if you know the exact inputs. You 100% can. It's not easy. It is not easy. But you can get to the point where you dodge everything, I'm gonna say 90% of the time. Do you know anywhere I can get them? I know the wiki has them, but there probably is a Google Doc that has... I mean, I don't have any specific place I go to. I have never gone to any specific place. The wiki has enough info for the most part, because I don't need to know the exact amount of flat defense an enemy has just to notice it. It is something that is really noticeable. just by playing. But yeah, there's probably someone out there that has data mined everything. But yeah, I'm not that deep into this game to have the spreadsheets memorized. The day I go fucking crazy and I grow a third eye inside my head, and I decide to become a no-hit runner or a speed runner, that day will be the day where I have to learn every single defense and shit. But not for now. Does the nerf affect the way you use the... No, it does not. At all. Actually, I think the nerf literally only works for PvP. And in case it also works for PvE, the reason I use Bloodhound Step is not for the iframes. It is not for the iframes. The point of using it is the distance you're able to put between you and her. Because you need to dodge the initial part of the attack when she's in top of you, but then you need to be farther away from her to not get hit by the end of each flurry. So the thing you do, the problematic part about the dodging waterfowl dance is just the first flurry. The second one and third one, you can do it no problem even with mid-roll. Because the second one, you just need to dodge into it, and the third one, you just dodge getting away from her. Because she tries to get behind you, the camera swaps position, and you get away from her. I've even seen people just walk in the third flurry. Walk backwards, and that's the way you dodge it. You don't need to do anything else. But the first flurry is the problematic one. Because what she does, essentially, she quickly TPs just in front of you. She flies from her position to where you are, and the amount of time that she spends on the air is the amount of time you have to react. So that's the first reason why you want to have some distance between you and her. The moment she touches the floor, she starts the first flurry. So the technique consists on focusing really hard, not on the sound, not on the visual effect of the attack or anything. The moment you see her touch the ground, you Bloodhound Step. And you have successfully dodged the first flurry. That's the only thing you need to do. But of course, it's harder than it sounds, and if you're really close to her, the amount of time you have to react is negligible. At that point, it's just instinct, and it's very difficult. But I've done it before, and I'll do it again. But some people are just straight up capable of dodging it without Bloodhound Step. I've seen some shit. I have seen some ridiculous shit. I've seen people walk in circles under her to make the AI pathfinding get weird and attack in a random direction or something like that. So you need to do like this, and you look for the tail when she's about to start the flurry, and at the last moment you dodge. But yeah, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I've managed to do it once, and I practiced it for 5 hours straight. Not doing it. Not doing it. I'll use Bloodhound Step, and that's all.
How can I have her safe?
Okay. Do we have all of them buffs? 1, 2. So we have the flask at +4, and there's another one we can get because this game is stupidly easy if you just explore and know where the shit is. You can just drop out here and go into Millicent's church and get another one. Also, we need that. We do need that that bonfire because we are doing Millicent's quest. We are doing it because the carrion spell that allows you to multi-hit with your staff I want to check if it works with Millicent's talisman. I don't think it will, because what it does is make your AR bigger, and when you attack with a staff, you're not using the AR of the staff. You are using the enchanting scaling. But I still want to try it, and it's not a bad idea with a knife anyways. So... Oh yeah, of course. Another flask. Another flask. Let me get it. Okay. And it is done. Margit is a dead man walking right now. I'm gonna press a button several times and he's gonna die. That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm not sure. I only know about 3 staffs which are supposed to be really good, and I know about a 4th staff that is really good on New Game Plus 2 and beyond, because it scales off of multiple stats, and you can get it overcharged in later game cycles. But for the first playthrough, there's like 3 options. There's Lusat stuff, Azure stuff, and then there's Renala stuff. What I don't know is at which point Renala stuff gets better than the master stuff, because one of them gives you more damage while your spells cost more, and that's the one I'm looking for right now. When I reach a point I can use it. The other one just makes your casting speed faster, I think. And then there's the Renala one, which the only interesting part about it is that it makes moon spells better. But I think the quirk it has is that when you reach a big enough level of intelligence, it just straight up becomes better than the other ones. Even with the passives in mind. So that's probably the plan. Like, I'll use the blue one. I never remember if it's Azure or the other sorcerer, because there's Lusat and Azure, and I don't remember which is the blue one. I'm gonna go for the blue one, and very late into the game, if we discover that the Renala stuff is better, I'll swap to Renala's. Also, it looks really good. It is a drippy stuff. Yeah, this guy's fucked. Let me take a look at the DPS. Oh my god, this guy is fucked, dude. This guy is so fucked. Also, we can break his poise with Rock Sling, and we have a knife, so... Still, Glintstone Pebble I feel like has better DPS, much better. You can just spam it. You can just spam this shit. But the other one is really good for breaking poise. Also, it might be our only option against Renala, because Renala is gonna be really resistant against magic damage. But gravity spells don't do magic damage. They scale with magic, but they don't. They do physical damage, which is really good. This is so easy, bro. Playing Magic is easy mode. It is easy mode. Magic with a light fucking dodge is so easy. Like, again, people that complain about these games not having easy modes don't understand how the games work. Because you can craft a build that just plays itself. This is unfair. I feel dirty right now. Again, I'm tired. I went to sleep at 4 AM yesterday because it was my birthday. So I wanted to play something easy. But this might be too easy. Well, At least it's funny. Shitting on bosses is always funny, at least. And this boss is harder than Godric. Godric is another dead man. This is gonna be piece easy. Oh, wait, I fucked up. I wasted the souls, dude. I want to get the sword spell. Let me go get it. At least one of them.
There you are. Shall we commence?
Okay. Wait, I got it already. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's just get this one, and this is the last one I wanna get. Which is gonna be bullshit on early game, but it might scale better like that. So, yeah. Wait a fucking minute. I know how to get it. I can get a memory stone right now. Right now. Literally, give me 2 minutes and I'll get a memory stone. Maybe this is why Rani is so nonchalant about her siblings, because she'll destroy them easily. I mean, I feel like, again, obviously this is all speculation, keeping in mind what I know about the characters and the lore. But I feel like Rani cares way more than she shows. But keeping in mind that she's already decided that she's gonna get rid the world of any fucking outside influence, she's gotta bottle some of those feelings up, right? Like, yeah, we gotta kill my fucking brother, which, I mean, he was crazy already by that point because of the goddamn rot, but yeah, I feel like she actually really cares. She strikes me as a morally grey character. Which is good, because most characters in Elden Ring are either grey or directly and he commits suicide, basically. Okay. And now, no. Don't fuck it up. You can just... I gotta remember to keep walking towards the... I need to prepare the input to walk towards the bridge, and he should jump towards me and fall down. That's what should happen. There he is. Okay, can I? No! It didn't work! It didn't work! There he goes! No! Well, I tried. I mean, you're right. She cared about enough about her mom to protect her from death. Yeah, yeah. Also, like, she doesn't tell you anything about it, but she probably is also slightly petty. I don't feel like the only reason to get rid of the Golden Order for her is because it is a bad idea, which it is. But I feel like she also is probably somewhat petty about the fact that Marika left her mother in shambles, because Radagon is Marika. We already know about this crazy, stupid piece of lore. But yeah, like, she has to... Like, there has to be some vengeance in her, I feel like. She'll never say it, but she has to be petty about that. Okay, memory's done. Nice, let's go. Stormveil, let's kill everything. Let's kill everything. Also, I don't know at which point in the playthrough I should start to put some of my points into mind. Because we cannot forget about it. We need some mind. Let's try Carrion Slicer. Maybe... wait a minute. Yeah. I also want to try this. Okay, let's reorder them. Let's say I get up to the boss. I would probably start buffing my weapon. Then I would like to be able to slice it. And if I'm fucked and I need to go backwards, I need some distance and poke him to death. So that would be the order, I guess. Yeah, let's keep going. Okay, let's take a look at the AR. Okay, I have 89 damage, which is... I've not upgraded my weapon. I've not upgraded my weapon. I'll be back. I'll be back in just a minute. Let's get some souls. Okay. Again, I told this at the beginning of the stream. You can just bully these guys. They have no poise. Let's see what Carrion Slicers does to them. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's good. Oh, that's very good. This is very fucking good. So I'm liking this playthrough a lot. I'm enjoying it already. I'm feeling it now. Damn. This might have... this actually might have been a really good idea. You know? Yeah, more than enough souls. Oh, god damn it. I mean, her mom is a shell of her former self because he left, so yeah, makes sense. Actually, you know what? I don't think it's just he left her. I don't think it's just that. So, when thinking about the lore in these games, you gotta make some assumptions. Because like, Miyazaki himself said, I know the full story. Like, I can confirm it to you. I know the full story, but I'm not gonna tell it to you because then you don't give it any thought. So, the only way we can learn shit is sometimes we gotta make assumptions. And I feel like the best way to make assumptions is from character motivations. So, what did Marika want to do? She wanted to conquer fucking everything. She wanted everything and every place to be part of her order. What would be the best way to defeat your adversary, which is versing magic and has a complete fucking insane army of soldiers able to carry magic? Well, let me transform into my other self, which is a man. Let me conquer her in the most literal sense, and then leave her so she goes fucking crazy. I feel like that was intentional. I think it was 100% intentional. Marika did that to fuck up Karya. But that's just a theory. A game... oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot believe I'm referencing that. Jesus Christ. What was I here for? Ah, yeah. I was here to speak about the lore. No, I was here to upgrade the knife.
Well, I took you no matter it out your arm.
Yeah, and that's it. 3 whole levels. Now we can go. Okay, so now DPS check. 106. Skull Ornament. And it becomes... oh my fucking god, dude. We doubled our damage on a knife this early into the game. I mean, it is basically confirmed that like there's no point in the lore where anyone says they were two different people that somehow got fused. No. Like, what you gotta understand about Elden Ring's lore is that the Elden Ring is basically just a bunch of runes, and each rune manages an aspect of reality. Okay? So if you have control over the Elden Ring, you can do some weird shit with it. Marika literally has like an alternate version of herself, which is Radagon. And there's a very interesting theory that that speaks about what happened when they remove the rune of death from the Elden Ring. There's a conversation Marika has with Radagon, which is referenced in I don't remember which piece of loot, but essentially she says, "You have yet to become me. Let us be shattered both." What that could mean is death. What death means in this world before Marika gave it another meaning, removing the rune of death, is becoming a different person. Death is becoming a different person. Maybe in a parallel universe, which is the new DLC or something. But think about it for a second. Fucking Jura dies. Jura, the whip guy, dies. And
You there? Come on. I would. It's
whatever.
You'll breach the. You're just.
Yeah, I was trying to say Jura dies and Sabriri becomes him. One of the two sides of D dies and the other one takes control. There's so fucking many instances of like a thematic outline about identity in this game that makes me feel like whenever they remove the rune of death, something about identity fucking got weird. Like in a metaphysical level. So when she says, "You are yet to become me, let us be shattered both," I think what that means in English basically is, because I'm gonna fucking shatter the Elden Ring, and the rune of death is removed, you will never become me, and we will both be shattered because of what I'm about to do. Yeah, the same as Ran is dead. Yeah. Like, there's so many themes about duality and change in this game. It is insane. Like, they gotta be telling you something with this, even if we still don't understand it yet, and we might never will. But there is something there. So yeah, like what I was trying to say, in short, is that yes, they always were the same person. They always were, and it wouldn't surprise me if they pulled off something else like that with Melina, because we still don't know shit about her. We still don't know shit about her. She might be Mikela. She might be another fucking aspect of Marika. Like, for instance, another one of these stupid ideas I have. Whenever Malenia becomes the Rod Goddess for the first time, well, she doesn't become the Rod Goddess yet, but at least she starts to channel that power when she uses Scarlet Ionia against Radan for the first fucking time. When you meet Millicent and Gauri tells you that he found Millicent in the Aonia swamp. Also, Millicent has sisters, and Millicent knows that she's somehow familiar to Malenia. In other words, whenever Malenia fucking exploded, she created 5 copies of her, and each one represents one aspect of her. Millicent represents her honor. They literally tell you that, right? And that's the reason she feels the need to come back to Malenia and face her, because it's like, yo, I'm the honor you lost in that fight. So what if Melina is one of those aspects of Marika? What if Melina is what got dropped after the shattering of the Elden Ring, essentially? I don't know, bro. Like, there's so many fucking things that could be happening or not happening, and we will never know. But the type of the thematic outline that this game has so much potential for theorizing that it makes my brain hurt. Yeah, bro, but what if Glowmite Queen is Marika and Glowmite Queen is also Melina because Melina is also fucking Marika? Like, what if? Like, and don't call me a madman. You cannot prove me wrong. You cannot prove me right either. I hope we get some answers on the DLC. Not every single one, but some of them. Please give some answers. God fucking damn it, this game. I'm so hyped for the DLC. Matrix level prot. Like legit, Elden Ring has the most difficult fucking plot to like. Bro, you think Kingdom Hearts is difficult? That's for little kids. That's for little kids. This fucking game, bro. If one day I become a fucking millionaire, I swear, like I swear, I need to find George R.R. Martin before he dies, and I need to blackmail him, bro. Actually, no, I wouldn't even blackmail him. I'll just offer that guy $50 million if he gives me the scroll which he wrote for Miyazaki. I need some answers. I feel like I'm going crazy. We need more eyes to understand this lore. Okay, let me think about if I need anything from this goddamn castle. I'm not gonna use a seal or anything because this is an intelligence build. Okay, I'll do the. I'm 100% doing Gideon's daughter questline. I always forget her name. Always. Nephili. Gage, I was stuck thinking about it. Nepheli. Yeah, that's it. Wait a minute, can I? No, I don't have enough souls. I want to fight Godric so much right now. I think he's such an underrated boss. Love his moveset. Of course, they can dodge. Yo, this bird got hands! Come on! Are you fucking kidding me? Come on! Get out of my face! Thank you. Okay, so I came here for this and for Nepheli. So I know we make her become the new queen of the castle, but I feel like she wouldn't stay for that long with Gustav being by her side. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, you think Gostok has always been like that, or you think he's actually that petty and pure evil because of God
Be
of
proud.
because of what Godric did to them? I don't
You're a
know.
fine
I don't
woman.
know.
Your only mistake was your choice of master. Well,
But still,
tarnished
I
are
just
I
I
am
just
the
want
fellow and hereby decree of
the
my
ancient
family.
dragonstones.
How
She gives
ocean
you
and
one, and then
torment
Gostok
this
sells another
ghost
one.
has tainted them. If you intend, I ask you call the winds run. I'm certain.
That's all you.
Apologies. As fellow down, whatever.
Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. What's this? Oh. I mean, I was gonna say that comes a little late, but actually no, because this stuff is unupgradable, and I'm gonna need to upgrade another stuff. So yeah, it's not a bad idea to get more smithing stones. Wait a minute, does the Lusat stuff get upgraded with the white ones? It probably does. Now that I think about it. Which, by the way, I'm just gonna check because I have like 50 fucking tabs on my internet browser with all the shit that I need for this build. Yeah, it's Somber Smithing Stones. It's Somber Smithing Stones, no problem. Then I'm not worried. What I'm worried about is at which point I can go get it. I don't know if I'm strong enough to get that boss because you need to complete the Celia's town. Okay. He's gonna. Are you gonna let me buff? That's the question. Okay, he's not doing the range magic. You can jump this attack, by the way. And I misjumped. I'm stupid. I'm not used to these delays. I'm not used to the recovery frames of magic attacks. That's the only attack I have difficulty with dodging with Godric. And I just did it. Oh, he's doing the long combo. By the way, you can just do this. Ah, fuck. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, fuck. Misjudged the timing there. Need some mana. You can jump attack with that! Oh, I love it so much! You can... What? Ah, fuck. I think I'm cooked. Oh! I forgot I was a mage. I forgot I was a mage for 1 second. I'm not used to this. Oh, are you fucking kidding me, bruh? Oh, no! Ah, easy. Easy money. That was really fun, actually. Like, I feel like I've used every single part of my kit. I've used the pebble, I've used the slicer, I've used the buff, I've used my knife. That was really fun. I love Godric boss fight so much. It's such a simple one, but it's deceptively simple. Because he has a lot of small delays and variations that you need to be wary about. It is a very good boss. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So, we gotta get ready for Anala now. And I'm probably gonna need to depend on my Rocksling to kill her because, again, like, she doesn't give a shit about magic damage. So, for now... I'm gonna get some points in mind. I feel like that's not a bad idea, and we can already get rid of this. This is just gonna give us a lot of trouble later. Oh, hello there, piece of shit.
Oh, he got what I tell you though. He had.
Okay, let's get Nefeli's questline started. We need to speak to her, and that way we might be able to carry some drip without going to mid-roll. Wait, what? Wait, what the hell? Do I need to actually get to Liurnia? So she shows up here. Let's check it out. By the way, when it comes to the drip of this build, I'm doing the exact same thing I did last time. She looks different. She's not. She is still a ripoff of Selen's face. This is just the Selen's face sliders, but now she's blonde, and she has a different haircut. That's all I did. Shamelessly stolen from her. Okay, so I'm really curious now. I might try to. I might try to get Lusat stuff. I think I'm gonna try getting it, but we probably don't have enough damage at all to face that fight. At any rate, let's take a quick stroll in Celia and see if we can get it. Also, there's another. Here's another Estus upgrade. And this guy.
You're then, believe it or not, for a while or a true, my name, presuming only.
Oh. Well, I mean, do I want to spend mana to make some light, or do I want to just speak with a traveler that gives me a lantern? Let's get the lantern, by the way. It's gonna be useful later. I feel like it's always an essential part of my playthroughs to get the light going as soon as possible. Because some dungeons are deceptive. You can very easily fall down a cliff. So there's like a Glintstone cookbook here, I think. There it is. Oh, they... Wait. disabling healing is an effect in Elden Ring too? 600 playtime hours. Still didn't know about that. This game is too big. This game is too massive. Didn't know that was a thing.
You'll
Okay.
be surprised to know
I mean, makes sense. It wasn't. It existed in Dark Souls 3 already. So
Don't.
get this. Get this. Get this. Yeah, that's Oh, why? Let's also get this. Why not? So, oh, and get the map. It's very close. Yeah, it's just around the corner. Oh, no, really? Like the angelic side can do that? Oh, okay. Okay, that was something that I didn't know. Cool, cool. You learn something new every day, and that is good. Anyway, it already lets me open the map. I was trying to get away from the enemy's range. So, also, wait. Nefeli. Will she be in the round table already? She's gotta be there. No, that's why is she? Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. I have not spoken with this guy yet. Too bad it's only good against players on the Bloody Fingers. I've not tried sides yet. I wanna make a dual side, a power stand side build at some point. No, yeah, that was the problem. I need to speak with Gideon so he opens his study, and now I need to reset the state of the bonfire, and now Roderica's here too.
My name isn't this the round table? I never knew, although I'm still looking.
Are we twins or something?
It's all a bit. I'm still looking.
Yeah, let's fix Roderica's shit as soon as possible, because we'll do the same shit again. We'll use the mimic for the Godskin duo. Fuck the Godskin duo. Don't care.
I saw in their eyes.
They ganked you. Okay, let's gank them in return.
Back already.
Okay, I don't need to speak about the chains on his legs to complete this part.
It's all a bit. I'm still looking. I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask Matt. Certainly, I know he. I can tell.
You, the absolute OG, the absolute fucking bro.
Back already.
His dialogue when you are close to finishing the game is so gut-wrenching. What a guy.
Food steps. I don't.
Okay, this is done. Let's see if Nefeli is here already or not. Also, I need to keep an eye out for the. There she is. I need to keep an eye out for the talismans and shit that I need.
I'm glad to see you. I found it in you were the one to make good use. I don't intend.
Because this thing is definitely not gonna be used
Oh, I wonder
in
if
my
he's
build
on
later.
study. If you haven't already, father isn't. I'm sure talking.
Whenever I get enough endurance, this is not gonna be used. Okay. So, yeah, let's go Celia. Let's see if we can get the stuff right now. Have you ever used the potion to turn the NPCs into puppets? Sadly, yes. Sadly, yes. Which, by the way, Celubis might be another puppet himself. I think he's a puppet of Pedia, because whenever Rani fucking leaves to do her bidding, to do her destiny, you find Celubis. He's not dead. He's deactivated like he's a puppet, and then you go to speak to Pedia, and he's being killed by his own puppets. I think Rani knew. That that Celubis was Pedia and that he wasn't trustworthy, and he fucking got him killed. I mean, if she can literally have a FaceTime with her followers using her magic, I feel like it wouldn't be a problem at all to control PD's puppets against him. I feel like that will happen, but we'll never know, as always. It is what it is. Also, very important thing about the puppet quest. If you want to get Dolores, the sleeping arrow lady, I'm gonna die, right? If you wanna get the sleepy arrow girl, you don't need to actually do the quest. Yeah, she has them. She has VR chat on them, literally. If you want that summon, you don't need to do the quest. If you just wait for Pedia to fucking die, you'll find that summon on his body. And Dolores is really useful. She doesn't do that much damage, but having a summon that is capable of dodging and also inflicting sleep, that is useful. I have a to plus 10th on another build just in case it's necessary at some point in the DLC. So you're probably gonna see me going a lot of places that seem random. I'm actually not going to random places. I'm trying to unlock as much of the map as possible without much effort. So if I need to come back later for anything, I can just take the quick travel. Like this instance. Like, I might have to come back to get the smithing stone ball bearing. So there's no reason not to come here. After having explained, like, how many things have I explained for? Like, I have been explaining shit for like 15 minutes straight, lore and quest and mechanics and shit. And now is when I tell you, I don't remember what the fuck I need to do here. I remember I need to interact with like this is like the quest you need to do. Oh my god, wait a minute. These guys might be a problem. Like, I remember needing to interact with 3 or 4 thingies, like what you have to do to go against Malenia, but I don't remember their positions. I remember there's a tree that you have to go through, and that's all. That's about it. Nothing else. But is it just one? Is it just one, or are there several of them? Gauri tells it to you if you do the beginning of Millicent's quest, but I cannot defeat the general now. Not by a long shot. Where the fuck is what I need? I don't want to lose much time, so I might just end up going into the wiki and checking, but... Oh, but this might be it. That might be it, but let me go here because, yeah, there was a golden seed. Oh, I'm seeing phantoms of people doing it. Oh, let's see what they do. Oh my god. Those small touches of disconnected multiplayer are so good. You always forget they exist until they come in handy. Okay. Yeah. Okay, is it here? Oh! So close. So this is one. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I think we were both mistaking this with what you need to do in Ordina to open the way up to the Halleck tree. It seems like there's just one. Unless that message shows up in every single one of them, it seems like there's only one. Yeah, this is it. Wait, no. No, this is the way to up to the church where Millicent is. This is not the. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least I got another bonfire. So. Chunky flask already, by the way. Also, can I get some drip now that I have this? Let me check. Oh, it goes to Metlo. Damn. Well, we can just show our feet, right? Yeah. Yeah, you were absolutely right. It's not just one. It's not just one. You're right. You know what? I'm just gonna check the wiki. Let's not waste our fucking time. Let's just check the wiki and be done with it. Hmm. Bruh, I'm not finding what I need. I am not finding what I need. Jesus Christ. How is it? The moment I need to consult something for like 30 seconds, people fucking leave the stream. I feel like I'm not gonna say that I'm engaging enough so people stay. But also what I'm about to say is I think TikTok has fried people's brains. If there's no if there's literally no interaction or no stimulation for more than 30 seconds, people get fucking bored, bro. It's unbelievable. Uh okay, I'm just gonna how to open Celia door. I feel like an old man writing like this. This is what I needed. Quick video.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, so let's use the speed mode. Let's see what this guy does. Okay, he goes up. I think the one that I'm seeing right now is the one that we already got. Beautiful. And now he goes down from that one and keeps he stays on the rooftops still. And there's another tower. Okay, there's another tower and he opens it. It's been so long since I've come to Celia. I only come here to do Millicent's quest. Oh, so yeah, there's three places, and all of them are in the rooftops. Okay, okay. In my spare time, whenever I'm just playing or farming in Warframe or playing Elden Ring or whatever, I listen to long ass videos. And when I say long ass videos, I mean it. Like 2 hour essays on shit video game related. Like I feel like these people are literally physically incapable of doing something like that. And I'm not saying in like I'm better than you way. I'm saying it in like I'm sad that you cannot watch this and enjoy it like I do. Like, I honestly feel bad because you're missing on so much. You're missing so much if you have an attention span like that. Oh, fuck! Oh, there was the painting here. Yeah, I remember finding this for the first time. This is one of those very vivid memories that I have of my first playthrough. Yeah, let's go back. But yeah, let's be honest. This part is a pain in the ass. It's not fun to watch this. I'm just jumping around with my stupid horse. I mean, I don't like reading, to be completely honest, and I never did. I was the video game kid. I got a Game Boy Advance when I was 6 years old, and that was the beginning. But still. One. The weather is not helping. The weather is getting in the. Oh, there's the other one. I can see it now. I can see it now. Yeah, I'm trying to. Which, by the way, I've not explained what it is. I'm making a straight up a copy of Vampire Survivors, but with a completely different thematic. Like, instead of fantasy and Castlevania shit, I'm doing more of a Stalker, Escape from Tarkov, Russian-inspired shooter. So literally, imagine Vampire Survivors, but instead of fucking zombies coming for you, there are cheeky brickies with gas masks and knives, and you have a gun. It's gonna be fucking fun whenever it's finished. I'm programming the abilities right now, and it's, oh god, it's been painful. I'm trying to, you know the stereotypical ability that is in every single Vampire Survivors clone, where you have like balls rolling around you in circles. Well, I'm trying to make Roombas with claymores. I'm trying to make explosive Roombas that circle around you. And it's getting tough. Development is at its tough point right now. I forgot about getting the other sorcery. We might be in trouble. Let's see how much damage I do. Wait, they don't do that much damage, but they dodge. They can dodge. Okay, so maybe the best course of action is to just play it melee, I think. Let's play this fight melee. Fuck it. Oh my god, this is boss is easy. I don't know why I was expecting this place to be much harder than it is. But yeah, this is not gonna be a problem at all. Oh! Fuck. I fucked it up. I fucked it up, man. Gang boss fights. With AoEs, by the way. Not very fun. This is not fun at all. Yeah, I'm playing like shit, by the way. That girl has to go. By the way, I love the drip the Nox use, but I've never thought about what kind of weapon I could be using to use that drip. Maybe like a twin sword or something. I feel like using something exotic with that armor, but it looks beautiful. It's such a good drip. Oh my fucking god, dude! Die already! Come on! Yeah, she faced the wall. Okay, let's get rid of you. All these stun locks! Holy shit! Yo, this is so good! Oh, got bonked. Easy, okay. We got it. We got it. There we go. There it is. Nice. And this... What? 52? 52 intelligence. Bro. We need a plan B. This was a terrible idea. We need a plan B because this stuff, the moment I beat Renala, this stuff is useless. This stuff is useless. We need a better stuff. We need a mid-game stuff. But I don't know which one could be good. What can be a good mid-game stuff? I think like the Dima Queen stuff could be good. I'm gonna quickly check the scaling. Snaps. Flintstone. We might be able to just, you know, upgrade the one we have already, the basic one. Okay, I found one. I found one. I found a stuff that is gonna carry us to victory. I found a stuff that we can find in the academy that boosts the sword. It boosts the sword magic. That is gonna be so fucking good. That's gonna be nasty. I'm just checking what I need to do. Oh, it's actually not in the academy though. It's in the tower. It's in the inverted tower, but you don't need to reverse the tower to be able to get it. Okay, we need another. We need to go there. Yeah, there's a. Yep. We are on an adventure now. This is an adventure now. We need to get that one. It's gonna be. It's gonna feel so bad to waste materials on upgrading it when we know later we'll use a different one. But it is what it is. It's not gonna be necessary just now, but hey. Yeah, let's go here. Did you find like? You mean finding the inverse version of the tower? You mean? Like it's actually not that difficult to do at all. Like it didn't blow my mind as a I cannot believe this thing is really in a video game thing. More in a way of I cannot believe they had this idea in the first place, because what happens whenever you interact with the tower and you watch a cinematic, that is a hidden loading screen. And when you leave the inverse tower and you go into the bridge, that very bridge you're seeing right now, there's also another cinematic to unload that version of the tower. So basically the only thing you need is you make the whole level and then you reverse. You fucking reverse it on the 3D. On the game engine, you just twist it around, and that's all you need to do. Which, of course, the difficult part about that is that you need to design a level that is able to be played in both ways. That's the difficult part about it. And that's what impressed me. That there was some foresight to design the first part of the level, keeping in mind the second. That is what is impressive to me. It's the level design. It's not the technology behind it or anything. But again, learning about game dev gives you a very different perspective. It makes you very cynical in some aspects, because a lot of things that used to impress you stop impressing you anymore. And it can feel bad sometimes. It's like it's like knowing magic, and you see a magic trick and suddenly you don't feel anything. But still, it also gives you a lot of appreciation for things that you already knew. Like, have you played let me give you a really good example. Have you played the Outer Wilds? Yeah, well, have you played the DLC of Outer Wilds? It's so cool that you know that game. Probably my second favorite game after Elden Ring. Yeah, this is important. Have you played the DLC? Which, if you haven't, fucking do it. Postpone all of your plans. You got a DLC to play. Well, there's some stuff that they do on that DLC that it breaks my mind. Like, I cannot even begin to think. Oh my god, you have not. Okay. I'll keep my mouth shut about some stuff then. I'm gonna try to speak very flowery so you don't understand what I'm saying. But let's say there's some visual effects. Cannot go further than that, but there's some visual effects that as a game dev, I cannot even begin to understand how they're made. I can guess, but bruh. And if you have not played the DLC yet, go do it. I cannot believe I'm saying this. It might be even better than the base game. It is different. It is very different. In fact, like, remember all that shit about all the quantum stuff from the base game, and the amount of work you need to do with your camera and your little drone. You almost don't even use your camera or drone on the DLC. It's a whole new fucking thing that you need to learn its rules and its inner workings to be able to succeed. It's a completely new experience. It's the closest thing to capturing again the feeling of playing that game from the beginning, knowing nothing. It's magical, dude. It is pure fucking magic. I love it. Again, and it might be even better. But also, beware. This is literally the only thing I'm gonna reveal to you about the DLC. But I feel like this is important because it might be a deal breaker for some people. DLC is fucking scary. It is fucking scary. I used to be a pee poo poo pants playing scary games. I'm not anymore. And I felt like I wasn't a pee poo poo pants playing games anymore. And then I played the silly DLC of The Outer Wilds and scared the shit out of me. I was streaming a friend which didn't enjoy the base game that much, but loved the story. So he basically didn't want to go over the effort of playing the DLC too, but he wanted to know what was going on. And I streamed the whole thing. He watched me die inside. several fucking times. Okay, let's go get the key for the academy, and that also leaves us really close to EG. And then we can go get the stuff. Which might be a big problem, by the way, because how was her name? Her name was her name is literally a very common name in my own language. Miriam. Yeah, Miriam is gonna be a bitch. She's gonna kill me, I feel like. Oh, no, don't make me speak. If you don't want any more of them, don't make me speak. I played too many games, and I just cannot shut my trap if I'm speaking about games. Like, but you know that already. The other day we were speaking for a long ass time about The Legend of Zelda, and about Metroid and about everything. You know I'm very easy to tempt, and I cannot shut my trap. And I would love to turn this, to turn my channel at some point into a review thing. I told you already. And that is my way to be able to have a reason to not shut the fuck up. Also, it could be a very good idea to go up here already, so we get the bonfire for whenever we do Barre's questline. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna do it now. It is a pain in the ass, and I want to fight something already. But exploring and traveling, it's part of this game's experience, after all. It is what it is. So I have a theory that these jellyfish fellas, all of them are children. Like, I felt like whenever a child dies, their soul becomes like that in this game. I have no way to prove it, and the only evidence I have is very situational. The Aurelia questline. But yeah, I feel like all of them are children's souls, which is very morbid. Haven't you viewed on the Aurelia questline? Do you know what I mean? Because it's kind of an Easter egg. If nobody has told it to you, and you have not found the place, you might not even know what I'm talking about. I appreciate I was feeling like all the games I was playing were getting stale, except okay. Okay, so I know that you like okay, you have seen it. I mean, you are finally releasing a fucking poor soul and reuniting it with her sister. I think, like, keeping in mind they are already dead, because they are already dead, at least you gave them relief. Okay, let's go speak to E.G. already. Okay, so I know that you enjoyed The Legend of Zelda, you like the Outer Wilds, Metroid, Baldur's Gate. You have a good taste. You definitely have good taste in games. Yeah, if I can think literally of anything, I'll let my tongue slip. Yeah, this is the place. And I feel like it's really strange that every single game I've spoken about with you, it's never been a shooter, because my favorite video game genre are shooter games. Like, the exception is the Soul series. But it is not because I love the genre of Souls games, which I do. It's more of it's more of like the Souls games by themselves are so good that they're the exception. But my main squeeze are shooter games. I fucking love old school shooters. Yeah, I've thought of that, but that's so stereotypical. And keep in mind the following: what kind of random ass viewer that hasn't seen my channel ever uh, find interesting in a personal recommendation video? Like, I feel like if I were to make a video recommending games, I would need to prove myself first, right? So I have been making like game reviews. This is like the 7th game review I've done. I've shown that I am somewhat objective and that I can reason and explain why something is good or bad and shit. And after all that, you can trust me, and here are 10 games I recommend. But starting the conversion process of my channel towards more of a gaming channel in general, just recommending games, that feels like so 2012, when anyone could just upload a video and, yo, here's 10 games I enjoy. Why do I enjoy them? Because I do, and that's all. And people watch that shit. I think that doesn't fly anymore nowadays. You need to actually say something interesting.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am.
And I feel like I can definitely speak something interesting about games. I feel like I have a very good understanding of what makes a game good or not. It would be a shame if I spent my whole life playing them and I didn't know shit about them. But I need to prove myself first. I need to make some fucking videos. And that is gonna take a long while. Again, when I did the 1 hour long video about Zelda, which was shorter than I wanted it to be, I spent 3 months writing the script. 3 goddamn months. It takes a lot of work. Okay, let's go get the stuff. And we are finally fucking ready to go into Raya Lucaria. Which, again, I might die. Because Miriam has no chill. And she is an NPC in Elden Ring. And NPCs in Elden Ring are cracked out of their minds for no reason at all. It makes no sense how strong they are. But, are you into shooters, Jasper? Or is it not your style? Because if you like shooters, I'm just gonna drop a recommendation right now, which, by the way, I plan on playing someday on stream. It's just that right now I'm very busy with Elden Ring. But the game that I'm about to speak of, I'm gonna play it at some point on stream. It came out like 1 week and a half ago, or 2 weeks ago, and it's until the DLC comes out, the Elden Ring's DLC, it's literally my favorite game of the year. It's called Selaco, and the fun thing about that game, so the premise is, let's make Fear like the 2004 shooter game, with the very good combat AI and the very intense shootouts and everything fucking breaks and explodes when you shoot at it. That kind of game. But let's add backtracking to it and secret hunting and an upgrade system like Resident Evil 4. And let's call it a day. And it is so fucking deep. The combat is so good in that game. It is unreal. It's amazing. And all of those elements, like, if you told me about a game like that, I would already be interested in it. But then, here comes the fucking catch. The game is made with the Doom engine. The game is made with a game engine from 93. From 1993. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's literal black magic. I cannot understand it. Like, those guys did the best shooter I've played in years. It has a more depth and a better combat and better AI and most detail in its environments and better everything than, like, legit a 10 out of 10 in the game engine of Doom 93. It is stupid. Yeah, you've seen images. Yes, that shit is on Doom's engine. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, I cannot kill this bitch. I'm just gonna look for the stuff. And also the weapons. The weapons on that game. Oh my god. They feel so good. Like, the level of animation and polish on the weapons, it's like Call of Duty 2019. The Modern Warfare version. Like, the one that has the uber sexy weapons. And those weapons are just sprites. They're literally just sprite images. It is unreal. Yeah, the lightning. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna be fair. It's not exactly Doom 93's engine, okay? It's made on GC Doom. GC Doom is a port of Z Doom, which is a port of the OG Doom engine. So we are like 3 versions over the OG version of the engine. But still, makes no sense. And I'm really into boomer shooters. I love boomer shooters. It's my favorite type of shooter game. But I also really like very invested combat, uber detailed weapons. So the fact that someone mixed those two things together, and like that game doesn't, like, the game doesn't even, so I don't think it's good because it's very good keeping in mind an old engine. I think it's just good. It's not good for being a Doom game, a Doom engine game. It is straight up good, without an asterisk. It's a fucking masterpiece. It's a 13-hour campaign if you play the secret level 2, and it's on early access. These fuckers wanna make it longer, and they wanna add voice acting. This, I'm just so impressed. I'll play the whole thing someday on stream. Like, the whole fucking thing. Every single secret, everything that I can find, I'm gonna play it on high difficulty. I feel like I have enough practice already. Indigoti, yes. Yes. Like, I cannot think. I don't know what could come this year. I don't think if there's any contender, like, what else can come out this year that can get close? Because again, like, it's not good because it's made in the Doom engine, bro. Dude, the combat is top tier. I have not played a game with a combat that good since Halo 3. It is stupid. Now I'm just gushing. Again, I get really passionate whenever I'm talking about games that I really love. So yeah, Zelaco, I've been waiting like 5-6 years for that game, because it started as a mod. Like most of because that's not the only game that has come out in Steam that is made with GC Doom. Like, it's not the first one. It's definitely the first one that is that polished, but it's not the first one. So I remember seeing some images of the mod like 6 years ago, and I was already impressed. Like, holy shit, these weapons! Like, what are these weapons? And I started following them. And they never said, like, they never gave any news. They legit wrote on Steam that the game was gonna come out on the year 2225. And I cannot believe it exists. These guys are obnoxious as hell. Okay. Dealt with. Oh my god. He doesn't give a shit about the knife, dude. He doesn't care. Tilted. Nah, they didn't drop it in silence. They announced the release date last year, and the wait was unbearable. They announced it really close to whenever they announced the date for the Elden Ring DLC, and I was like, fuck, I need to play both of them. Grueling wait. Worth every single day of wait. What a game. And I'm hoping the DLC for Elden Ring is also gonna be that worth it. I feel like it's gonna be. DLC is always the best part about Souls games. I still remember the day when the Ring City came out. Gale beat my ass so many fucking times. And still, what you said is true, but still, so many other games are moving their dates around because of the of Elden Ring's DLC. Like, imagine, in just one game, these people went from a semi-known. Oh fuck! Got confused again. I was trying to say, these people in just one game went from slightly known AA level of development team to a company so important in the gaming space that people move their fucking dates so they don't coincide with you. I am so fucking tilted. And the best part about it, though, they didn't even sell out. Like, imagine making Elden Ring, and the next game you make is Armored Core 6. Bro. This, like, that had to be a... I feel like the whole Soul series is a psyop. Those people just wanted to show the world Armored Core. They wanted to make another one, but they needed the funds. Also, sick ass fucking game. Armored Core is another masterpiece. Okay, there's no reason for me to get the carry and armor set because I'm not gonna use armor until much later into the game. Oh, the dog is gonna drop here. Oh my god! What the dog doing? Oh. Like, Miyazaki himself has said in an interview that now that he has a lot of trust in other people in the team, he wants other people to direct the games, which is not the first time which has happened, because Armor 6 started as a Miyazaki game, but then he moved from being the director. And the thing is, up until this point, he still has been like a consultant for the directors. Like, yo, what I should do? Okay, in my opinion, you should do X, 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 and X. So even though he wasn't directing, he was still giving some input. And he has said, bro, I don't like doing this. I don't like doing this at all. I prefer directing, and I trust these people. So you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna let the new people, the young people, direct the games that make us the money. And I'm gonna become a director again, and I'm gonna make a passion project that is gonna be weird and more esoteric than Elden Ring. And I was like, what? More esoteric than Elden Ring? This guy, at some point, is gonna include some LSD on the game box. Like, we have fully reached into the fully digital world, so the box doesn't come with a CD anymore, okay? But it's gonna come with an LSD tablet, so you can understand what the fuck is going on in the new Miyazaki game. Oh god, yeah, but in order for that to happen, they would need to actually buy the fucking rights, because he has previously said, I don't... The same way he doesn't want to be a consultant for another director, because he doesn't want to break someone's vision, and also he doesn't want anyone else to break his own vision. He has said that he doesn't like the idea of working in conjunction with another director, because someone already asked, yo, why don't you make something with the creators of the Ico creators, the Shadow of the Colossus creators? And he said no. He basically just said, nah, not doing this, doesn't seem like a good idea for me. But yeah, that you would need more eyes. You would need more eyes to understand the lore. Reaching that point. I feel like I'm gonna get stuck here, by the way. I don't feel like I have enough resources to play through this. My weapon is just at level 3. I need to upgrade it more. I feel like I'm so fucked, honestly. Oh, and this guy dodges. Oh my god. I was saying the game was too easy. Now it's gonna get really difficult. And also, I've forgotten about the rock sling. I need to get it back. I'm big stupid. Oh, come on, I thought he was gonna do the follow-up. And now he does it, okay. Oh god. Yeah, like, Miyazaki's a weird one. Like, he definitely is that type of guy who... Like, I feel like if I didn't know who Miyazaki was, and I didn't know his face, and for some reason I was able to speak with him in English, like, maybe like 30 seconds would be all I would need to understand he's a creator and an artist. He strikes me as that type of guy. Like, he obviously is a creator, first of all. No products, no nothing. The art comes before anything else. With that guy. Oh my fucking god. I always choke on this boss. Okay, can I heal? Yes, I can. He's stuck! Ah, god damn it. This fight is taking a long time playing with this build, but I mean, at least I'm safe, so I'm not receiving much damage. Oh my fucking god, what a combo I just ate. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Can I heal before dodging? Yes, I can. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, we might be not! Last flask. Don't waste it. Oh! And another one. I'm dead! Oh! He hit the goddamn thingy in the ceiling! The environment saved my ass! What the hell? That's new. I've never seen that happen before. I'm gonna need to melee him to finish the fight. That's gonna get so sketch. Oh, fuck! Yeah, this is one of those times. Like, it's not even that he's trying to dodge you, but he moves so much that he naturally dodges. He naturally does it. Boys, I'll be back in just a second. I need to go to the toilet. I've been containing myself for like half an hour because I was speaking so much. It will be but a second. Be right back. I'm back. Okay. Okay. Has the stream gotten stuck? No, it has not, right? No, it has not. Okay, everything is alright. Everything is fine. Still not used to streaming. Still not used to the tools of the trade. Okay, let's take a quick look at the stuff that we got because I still don't. Okay, that's way more reasonable. This is way more reasonable. I feel like we are gonna. The moment Renala dies, we are starting to use this thing. We are getting this thing. But also, I'm gonna show you how to how to cheese the fuck out of this game. The reason why I always go through the same initial route in this game is because you get one half of the medallion here and you get the other here just before after killing the Drake, which means I can now just do the following, which by the way it's gonna be necessary to do this. This is 100% gonna be necessary because we gotta upgrade that sorcery stuff as soon as possible, or the damage curve of this game is gonna catch up to me real fast. But you don't have to wait till after Renala or anything. This is an open world. The world is your oyster. The only hard block that this game has is the mountaintops. You cannot get to the mountaintops until you kill Morgoth. And that's the only thing you can do. You cannot do it. The rest of the world, your oyster. Just have fun, go wherever the hell you want. Also, there's another upgrade here. Another one. No, nah, I'm not doing that. I'll get the big laser at some point, but that is so cheesy and at the same time so useless because it also only works on certain bosses. The ones who straight up walk up to you during the start of the battle. If they're able to dodge, you're not hitting them. I'm not doing that. I'm not getting any sorcery. I'm just gonna get by with what I have. No problem. I'm gonna get the upgraded materials. That's what I'm gonna get. And again, every single time I do this route, it has to be intentional. Like the placement of every single imported item, it is not that far away from the main path, which probably means someone had to think about it. So in repeated playthroughs, it is not that tedious to do all of these steps. Yeah, right? So also there's another one that we can get. I'm not gonna go get it now. It's gonna waste a lot of my time. But you can also go that direction. You get to the crazy town where everyone has the flame of madness eyes, and there's another upgrade to the flask. Another one. And I usually go get it, but I'm on stream and I don't want to lose my fucking time. I'm playing a mage which has range. I have a flask at +7 and I haven't even beaten Renala. Like, what else do I need? I'm just trying to prepare for the eventual and sudden arrival of the mid game where this stuff is gonna be unusable. Because, yeah, scaling on intelligence, yeah, very cool, very cool. But you cannot upgrade this stuff. You cannot upgrade it. I remember the first time I found that in my first playthrough, I was like, yo, this is overpowered, this is broken, I can become a mage now. I can swap my build to a mage, and I could not. I was gullible and stupid. Don't be like me. Be better. This place is so pretty. They will probably top it on the DLC, but this place is so pretty. So there. Oh wait, no. For this one, yeah, I'm gonna go get another upgrade because this one is really close by, and I'm gonna feel stupid if I don't get it now. It is just here, and later in the game, Eleonora invades you here, and if you kill her, she gives you the upgrade for the physics flask, which allows you to tank Mog's second phase. Again, I don't know if the people that are watching these streams know as much about the game as I do or not. So I'll get out of my way to explain all this kind of shit and the reasoning behind the things that I do, just in case someone else can learn anything. Because most players don't play these games 20 times like I do, and it's completely understandable. So if I feel like explaining something in 20 seconds might be of any use for anyone, I'll just say it. Which, of course, to all of you that know these things will be like, yeah, I know, we know. But come on. 60% of players that have this game bought have not beaten Mog, which is needed for the DLC. Which also is not a very useful statistic, actually, because a lot of people buy games and then they postpone the plans of playing them. And also, we are not even we don't even know which amount of the people that bought the game wanna buy the DLC. So that number by itself is very useless. But still, do with that what you will. The fact that 60% of people that have the game on Steam have not beaten Mog. Because there's lies, damn lies, and then there's statistics. Like, other games that are really what the idea is to master a system. I always play them the same way, but games like Elden Ring that have like 1 trillion builds you can make, I always want to try something new. And that passion for build making didn't even start on Dark Souls 1 for me, because I remember playing through Dark Souls 1 like the first 7 times I played through it, I always used the same weapon. I used the Zweihander because it was broken. It demolished everything. But when I got to Dark Souls 3, which was my favorite Souls game, until eventually Elden Ring came out, I remember seeing so many cool shit that I just wanted to try everything. And here is another useful thing. Here you can find a different version of the Radagon Talisman, but instead of giving you the physical attributes, this one gives you magical attributes. So it's a good thing to have. Wait, it wasn't here. Where was it? Wait a minute, am I... Whoa, where was it, dude? Am I going crazy? Yo, this is fake news on my part. Yo, what the hell, where is it? I'll take a look at the wiki later. How do I feel about Bloodborne? Well, I cannot say, actually. Because I don't have a PS4. Do you want to know what I think about Bloodborne? Release it on PC. We've been crying about it since the very day it came out. And now there's no fucking excuse either. We have God of War on PC. God of War Ragnarok is gonna come out on PC. Ghost of Tsushima is gonna come out on PC. Where the fuck is Bloodborne? What are we waiting for, bro? I've seen people arguing like, okay, it's been so long that a re-release of Bloodborne should come out like with better stuff, better graphics. They should fix certain mechanics. They should fix X. I don't want it. I don't want a Bloodborne remake for one reason. I still need to play the original, and unless you're about to make a remake in the same way as Nintendo did with Metroid Prime 1, which is literally the exact same game just with better graphics, I want the game to be preserved exactly as it was, because the things that it did good are lessons for the future, and the things that it did bad are also lessons. I don't want those lessons to go to waste. I want to know the game exactly as it was. Well, we used to be the most oppressed. Right now, bro, the fact that Sony is even thinking about releasing games on PC in general, even if we have the caveats, like the whole ordeal about Helldivers 2 and the PSN account, even then, at least they're releasing them, bro. Like in the PS3 generation, if you were on PC, you were so limited. I waited so long for the Halo series. I waited so long. Halo 1 and 2 came out on PC. 3, I had to wait till the release on PC to play Halo 3. All of those years thinking about that game, was it worth it? Yes. Masterpiece. But still, I'll never fucking forgive them for what they did to us. Ah, so you have not played it either. Oh, okay. Well, it's not exactly true what I'm saying. I have played Bloodborne, just not the full game. A friend of mine, the same friend who I was talking about before, when Outer Wilds came as a topic of conversation, that friend lent me his PS4 so I could play Bloodborne. The thing is, back then I was living with my parents. Back then I was living with my parents, and I didn't have my own shit, and I didn't have a job, and I didn't have money to buy a fucking monitor that was able to use HDMI. So the only way for me to play a PS4 was to go into the living room. So my time was really limited because the living room is always being used at home with the TV and shit. So I could only play on summer during the mornings, which is a very limited time, so I didn't play the full game. I played like half of the game. And what I saw, I fucking loved. But less than 30 FPS from time to time. Literally less than 30 FPS from time to time. And having a really little time to actually play the fucking game, it colored my vision of it a lot, and I wasn't enjoying myself as much as I would be. But it is a very good game. It is probably, conceptually, it might be the best game they have ever done. And still might be overrated because Bloodborne lovers are way too much into it. Like, I think they are right. I think they are right about Bloodborne having one of the best, if not the best lore they have ever done. The gameplay is very good. There are some literal top tier bosses, 10 out of 10 bosses, but the game also has a lot of bullshit that some people are not willing to recognize as what it is. Still, top tier game, amazing fucking game, and it is not Dark Souls 2. Just because of that reason, I'm gonna like it. Well, so can I upgrade the thingy now? I think I have more than enough souls to upgrade the thingy somewhat, right? Like I should be able to upgrade my stuff just a little bit. You know, I'm gonna upgrade the knife. I'm gonna upgrade the knife. That's what I'm gonna do. It's level 3, so from now on it has to be better smithing stones than level 2. Let me offer you this. And how many of them can I buy? Just 5 of them. And now I don't have enough souls to upgrade it even more. I was so close to cursing in Spanish right now. Yeah, let's get yours like 2,000 souls, and that is enough to upgrade the knife, I think. Because we bought 5 of them. Oh, we have 6, no problem. I think this is enough. I think I feel like this is enough. Let's kill just one more, and we have enough money to get more levels on the knife. And very important, let's remember to swap our spells, because Rock Sling is gonna come in handy real fast in the boss fights. I'm gonna make use of this knife. Let's just say that. Crits are gonna be insane. Renala is gonna pay. Oh, wait a minute. I already have the smithing stones. Never mind. Also, now we can check if the scepter that I got uses one or the other type of smithing stones. Come on, boy. Let me speak with you. Oh! Oh, wait a minute. I'm stupid. Wait a minute. I'm just stupid, bro. Look, it uses normal smithing stone. That's good. Well, so what is the issue then? Okay, I need 2 and then another 6. Fuck! Oh, fuck! Nah, I'm used to them. I'm used to dodging the summons. This is an issue. I'm gonna need even more souls, actually. I'm gonna need even more. Oh, fuck. Ah, if I just remembered any placement of a big soul to get and consume. But I don't. Oh, that's such a pain in the ass. I need some souls. I need some souls. Because I need to buy more... I was gonna say Titanites. Dark Souls Brain Rot. Yeah, but the summons are not that big of an issue as long as you are able to ignore them. Like, even the dragon. If the moment you see the dragon, fucking run... run under the dragon. Like you were actually fighting the dragon instead of Ronala. And afterwards, when you are safe from the fire, the rest of the dragon's moveset is not that big of an issue while you fight Ronala. The problem is if it catches you off guard with the fire and then it just insta kills you. I prefer the dragon than other of her invocations, really. The worst are probably the Wolfhound Knight and the Wolf. The Wolves are the fucking worst. They don't leave you the fuck alone. Oh, please. Tell me this is enough. Tell me if I kill just one more is enough. I'm trying to be optimal, but I'm losing my goddamn time. Okay, let's hope this is enough. Okay, so I needed another 2 and another 6. I need 8. 8 level 2s. 8 level 2s. Level 2s. 2s. Well, there's another boss we need to kill then. That answers the question. There's another boss we need to kill before going to Renala. And this is a really easy one. Really easy boss. You literally only need to destroy the poise once and the boss fight is over. It is over. Also, there's a weapon in that cave which I was considering for this build, but then I decided not to use it. There's a crystal knife that scales with intelligence and also has the quickstep arc, which seems like the exact same thing that my build would need. But it scales worse, funnily enough. It scales worse than a normal knife if you enchant the knife with an Ash of War. So, have you talked to Roger? Nah, I have not. I usually don't do that quest line. Because, nah, I have already decided on a trip. I'm gonna use the traveler set, which I could get right now, by the way. I've just realized I have unlocked Altos, so I can just go and get the thingy. I'm gonna use the traveler set with the blue hood because it gives you +1 mine. It looks so sexy, so clean. And later into the game, I can swap the hands and the legs for something with a little armor, and the result is really sexy. It looks beautiful. Even with the amount of knowledge I have about this game, I'm always form before function. I am one of those guys. I prefer to use a little bit more skill, or way more skill, just to be able to drip it out. It's always been like that for me in Souls games, especially in Elden Ring though, because in Elden Ring you can literally just start the game, get any decent weapon, put a decent Ash of War on it, and just press L2 till you win the game. Again, another way that this game has easy mode. Like, Ashes of War are the easy mode of this game. And also, spellcasters are not that broken. People overestimate how good they are. While they don't realize that you can get a lot of Ashes of War with range in this game that can out DPS a mage. You don't need to invest in 80 points in intelligence or min-max anything. You just get a range Ash of War and you fucking destroy everything. So yeah, mages are outclassed in accessibility by Ash of War. A mage, there's the knife. There's the magic knife if you want to. Oh no, that! Yeah, we gotta allow that. But, like, the point of making a mage build, I feel, is like outscaling what an Ash of War can do and have more versatility, and also part of it is the drip. It's the fact that you are playing a mage. And we like that. We like... Oh my god! This is gonna be a problem, by the way. Oh! Oh my fucking god. Well, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see anything. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see anything. And let's get back at it. What a pain in the ass. Yo, I'm feeling it now. Like, the beginning for the mates has been so easy, but now I need to make so many preparations. It's insane. It is insane. Oh, I need to wait. Yeah, let's interrupt his... Okay, come on! Run! This is gonna be a problem. Let's get iframes with a backstab. Never mind. Never mind. We good. Everything is alright. Oh, I died here? I forgot there were two of them. Okay. Let's waste this guy's time. Okay, I need to get rid of him before going into the platform or he's gonna kill me again. Now, while he loses his time waking up, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, let's break this guy's poise. Let's break his ankles. Which is gonna take a while, by the way. And it's that easy. Now we can bully him. No poise, no bitches, no maidens. Zero intelligence. Negative dex. Get fucked. Yeah, it's so satisfying. Also, if you're using impact damage, you don't even need to break their poise. You do the exact same damage you would do to them if they were not splintered. Okay, that's what we needed. Nice. Okay, we're about to finally upgrade the knife. We can upgrade the knife. And if I'm not mistaken, I said I needed... Okay, I have two. I have two of level 2. And I needed 4. Right? So 2 more and then 6. So I need 8 level 2s. I need 8 level 2s. Okay. So get 8 level 2s. Okay. And maybe get some more level 3s just in case I can squeeze a little more levels out of it. And we are done. We can just go bang Renala.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Oh, that's much better. Oh, and I'm so close, actually. You know, I don't even feel like fully upgrading it. I think this is enough. I think we can just go up to Renala and destroy her ass, like, no problem. No questions asked. It's, where was... Oh, yeah, of course. We have not killed the wolf yet. We need to kill it to unlock the debate parlor. So, let's swap it out for the... Okay. And... Slicer is going out because I don't want to do the DPS against Renala with some things he's resistant to. And also, I'm not trying to melee the dog. So, yeah, let's swap this out. I feel like this is alright. I think this is it. Let's go get him. Also, I'm gonna keep showing you shit. There's a secret door here. And a spell that we will use at some point. Yes. Also, I've never found anything up there. I've hit every single wall with my knife and there's nothing. But if there's actually anything there, and you know, please let me know. Because it would be very informative. Oh my god! Yeah, that was a good call, I feel like. Is this spell fucking overpowered as shit? Yeah, this is overpowered. Like, I think it's not even the fact that it scales better. I think it's just the fact that it does physical damage. And this guy is probably gonna be resistant to magic after all. So, yeah, this is broken. Oh my god! Just hit it once with the knife so the voice doesn't reset. And it's been 6 seconds or so, so I think the poise is completely recovered already, but hey. Also, another reason why this spell is so good, by the way, that I'm realizing right now, the enemies, when they dodge, they don't react to the actual projectile, they react to you casting. And because you cast it, and then you throw it, they just react to the initial cast, and they incorrectly dodge, and then they eat it. I feel like that's what's happening. I'm gonna die here, by the way. Oh, quick step saved the day there. Easy. Let's go. Okay. And we get ourselves another memory stone, which is gonna be really useful later. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, so funny story. There's one part about this dungeon that I forget every single time. There's no way for me to remember this shit. Every single time I get here, I forget that there's a fucker parrying you in the middle of the goddamn lift that gets you to Ronada. That guy, I hate him. I hate him so much. And we gotta deal with him. So... Wait, am I trolling? Dude. Am I actually trolling? I just earned runes, and I'm not getting my levels up. Yeah, I'm stupid. Let's use the levels. Yeah, he's using Comet. That's what he's doing. Okay, let's get this up. But we need to finally start getting some levels on intelligence because we need to use the new stuff. We need to get it. Also, that stuff is gonna be so useful later because at some point we will unlock Adula's Moonblade, and I guess it counts as a sword sorcery. And the new stuff that I'm gonna be using till we can get the overpowered one boosts sword sorceries. So that's gonna be very good. It's gonna be very, very, very good. Okay, this fucker. Can you get the talisman to make your sorceries faster? If you mean quick casting them, yes, you're absolutely right, and I fucking forgot about it. So let me very quickly go down again and get it, and then we'll deal with more ground. Clutch, yeah. Thank you. I forgot about that. I have a tab on my other screen. Oh, this might be a problem. Oh, this might be a problem. You know what? Let's kill the fucker and unlock the shortcut, and then we can go back, circle back and get it. Also, we need to get the magic whetstone. We need to get it. Okay, will he be able to dodge it? Let's check it out. Can you dodge it? This is very good. This is very good. I was trying to say, I literally had a tab in my other screen with all of the shit that I need, and one of the things that I noted was that exact talisman. And I still forgot about. Oh my god, and I forgot about it still. Yeah, this is easy mode. I've never had this little issue leading with Morgrom, because he's not dodging this because of the reason that I said before, and now I can just crit him with the knife. This is so easy. But he usually gets my ass. I always die once to this fucker. Also, now he cannot parry because he put the shield away. Yeah, the poise break on this thing is insane. It is very funny indeed. Okay, now we can circle back. We could even get the sword. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that later. Because we can get the key for the academy and we can get another stuff. But that stuff, I'm not using it yet. And the key is for Tops. And if I remember correctly, Tops has something interesting at the end of his questline. No, who knows? I'm a mate. I might be interested in it. I feel like I'm stuck here, dude. Nah, I'm not. Let's go get the talisman. Yeah, this talisman is not optional. This talisman is not optional. You need the casting speed, which, by the way, there's a secret stat. We call it in the community. We call it a virtual dex. It's like another type of dexterity, which is only used for casting speed, literally. And getting normal dexterity also gives you virtual dex, but getting a like it's probably like 40 levels worth of dexterity in casting speed. This talisman does that, so yeah, it's turbo necessary. We are getting dex anyways because it's good for mages and because we are using a knife. But yeah, that this thing is necessary, 100%. Okay, so now can I get another level? Can I just another one? Yes, I can. Let's start putting some levels on intelligence. Let's do it. Okay. I feel more confident about not leveling that much bigger that early, even though I'm still gonna get the 60. Because I'm a mage. Mainly because of that. Let's see what the crazy old lady is doing. Oh, one of these. You know what? There's one use for multiplayer for me. Well, not this playthrough, actually. In order to finish the Millicent's questline, you need to kill the ulcerated tree spirit that is on Elfile in the middle of a goddamn puddle of rot. It's the most cancerous fight in the entire game, and I usually just use multiplayer for that. Let's be completely real, because it's cancer. But I have a mage. I can just burst it from a distance, right? That's not gonna be an issue. I'm not sure if I'll get to that level today, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay.
Sleep. Sleep tight. Sleep.
Yeah, DPS is what I was expecting. Not the best. It's usable. Sadly, we cannot make this fight in just 2 cycles, which is what I usually do. I mean, if it's getting tedious, we can just keep upgrading the knife. Or even get a second knife. And power stance them, because... Fuck it, why not? Oh, come on, camera. It's gonna be 4 cycles. Oh. I might be a little underpowered against this girl. I love the way you can use sound in this fight to find them. Even though it's a complete gimmick, I still love this fucking fight. It feels so chaotic. It's so chaotic, and meanwhile the music is the most tragic and soft thing imaginable. And I'm gonna die. By the way, the song they were originally gonna sing, the phrases they were gonna say, the little kids, that was fucking disturbing. I'm sad they cut it from the game, but I don't blame them. Oh, that dodge was on point. Yo. Yeah, there he is. Oh, come on! I don't remember exactly, but they were like commenting on the fight and saying things that imply that they are innocent to the fucking suffering that is happening in front of them in a really bizarre and disturbing way. Like, it was really fitting and very creepy. Very, very creepy.
My beloved, have no fear.
Okay, let me
I
shit on her.
will
Look at this thing. Did you know that shit? Did you know that? Did you know what I just did? Ah, that's a fucking classic. Okay, I'll drink. Always dodge into the spells, not against them. If you dodge into the spells, it's much easier. Okay, this is the worst one. Fuck. I need to get them away from her, and now we can pursue. And force her to get another summon. Yeah. And just kite around her. 1 or 2 hits is more than enough. That's the other worst one. Oh, this is the worst fucking one. Yes, draw into them, and that's all you need. Oh, what the hell? She teleported back? Okay, let's do what I just said about the dragon. Yeah, I explained it before. Then there's no problem at all, dude. Let's make like he's not even there. And now strafe her fucking attack because I'm crack at this fucking game. Oh, they're coexisting. That's bad. That's real bad. Okay, this is terrible. Patience. Patience. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, that's disgusting. This is terrible. This is so bad.
come
Mr. Giant designed to... We needed to get some DPS there. We needed to get some DPS. You know what? Why am I not using this? Am I stupid? Why am I... Oh shit! Okay, we can do this. We can absolutely do this. We just need to use our shit. I was not using the thing that literally counters her because she's not weak to... She's not resistant to physical damage. I forgot I am... I keep forgetting I'm a mage. I keep forgetting I'm a mage. That's how big of a mage noob I am. Damn. Okay, this time we're getting her. One, no problem. You can get the stuff to her movement. I think there's an Ash of War that allows you to do that. Not with staffs though, but with weapons. I think. No idea if it has like any other benefits, like maybe blocking arrows or something. That could be sick. Yeah, I forgot. I'm not used to this. The only way for me to play range, again, I explained the other day that I have a bow build. I might go into the... Later in the stream, I might go into it and show it to you. Maybe play one boss with it. Because it was a very fun build, but also it was bad. It's not a good build. Let's not kid ourselves. Bows are underpowered and they need help. I'm hoping they release like a really good bow on the DLC, because now there's no excuse. They're legit gonna fucking add throwable weapons. Like they're gonna add throwable knives, throwable hammers, throwable spears. So there's no excuse now. Come on, let me go. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna use any more mana against her during this phase because I need it for the rock sling later. Oh my god! Those kids are dead. There she is. It's gonna take one more cycle. It's gonna troll the shit out of me. Yeah.
Time to be born.
Oh, come on. Okay. We got this. We got this shit. I trolled. I trolled. I fucking trolled. Oh, she's dodging, dude. That could be a big issue. Okay, so Renala actually is a big problem when playing mages, dude. She's actually a really big problem. Holy shit. No! No! They stole the goddamn focus. They stole it. Let me cast, let me cast. I'm gonna run out of mana. Yeah, I was not expecting this difficulty spike for this build at this point, but it makes sense. It makes sense that the mages have trouble here, doesn't it? Also, let's be real clear. I'm playing way less upgraded than I could be, but that's part of the fun of the stream. Whoa, 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 it's getting bugged! The troll was carrying the goddamn moon forwards. I'm finding all the weird glitches lately. Yeah, I know your timing's alright. Don't care. I love the magic shotgun. I need to get that spell. I fucking love it. Ah, bad dodge. Bad dodge. Yeah, doesn't do any damage. We are out of mana. We are out of mana. Let's go. Oh, come on. The goddamn poppers. We'll get this. We'll get this. I don't care. I'm a sip in your face. I've noticed a really cool detail about this boss, but I'm gonna win first before speaking about it. Easy fucking money, boy. Easy money. This pawn! It's not your turn! You're not supposed to be here. Okay. Easy. Well, what I was gonna say, I've realized they even made the sound for the staff hitting her hand back whenever she gets it back. FromSoft are goddamn dedicated to their craft. It is intense.
My sweetings. Is it that
Well, it's only gonna get better from now because this was the spike. Like, this was the difficulty spike for this build. I feel like everything is gonna be alright now. Right? I guess it will be easy now, right? Oh god, that was really fun actually. I'm having a lot of fun with this build. I'm having way more fun than I was expecting. Maybe when I reach a point where I can just press a button and kill things, maybe I'll stop having fun. But right now, this is so good. Best decision of today. starting this stream. Okay, let's keep putting points in. Okay, this is okay. Let me think. Let me think for a moment. We cannot use this. We cannot use this because we need to get the stuff. Well, actually, you know what? I don't need to because I can duplicate it with a Welcome Mausoleum, so we can use it now. We can use it now for runes, and we also don't need two of them because I'm not using the moon sorcery she has. I'm using Rani's version, so I can just use this shit right now, no consequences, and we can keep going. Woo. Also, let's make this stream a little bit more interesting. Today is Friday for me, and it's starting to get just a little late. I'm gonna serve myself some whiskey to celebrate. I only drink on Fridays. And from time to time, whenever my friends force me to get out on Saturdays, you need the alcohol to fucking deal with today's music. Let's be honest. So, you're not watching me because I don't have my webcam today. I had it yesterday though. But I'm taking my cup and I'm showing it to you. And this is on you, boys. This is on you. So, let's level up now. Let's see what we need exactly. We need 24. We need 24. That's ooh. Ooh. This is very tempting. It is very tempting to just get it. Fuck it. Let's just get it. And let's get a little bit more mind. Fuck it. Okay. Now, 123. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. So, now if I upgrade this shit, it should get better than the other one. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure to which point, to which degree this will get better. So let's try. Okay, the focus now is on getting this thing leveled up. And for that, we are gonna need some souls. We are gonna need some goddamn souls. And at this point in the game, what I usually do is run his questline. It has arrived. My favorite part of every single playthrough. Let's fucking do this. This is the beginning. Let's just go. Let's do this. Let's see if I can upgrade the thingy a little bit. Light load. Nice. It doesn't weigh that much. Okay, beautiful. Oh yes, the scaling is getting better. The scaling is getting better. Let's work on upgrading this thing just a little bit. I need two smithing stones level 1. Yeah, let's upgrade it just a little bit. And we'll do Rani's questline. Like the whole fucking thing. We're gonna do the whole fucking thing today. We probably might even kill Morgoth. Also, I need to do this girl's questline for the goddamn materials. There's so much shit to do in this game. There's so much shit to do. Okay. So I need 2 of level 1. 2 level 1s. I need the 12 that it allows me to. All of them. And now we'll get some souls to upgrade the stuff. And we're about to do big damage. Big number. Big number go boom. Drop the spells. Okay. Memorize the spells. We can finally use this. Yes, sir. Also, we need to buy some more spells from Selen. God damn it. There's so much shit to do. I'm very busy now. Also, because I'm doing a quest which I've seen like 1,000 fucking times, I might be able to add some lore need stuff while doing the whole thing. Okay. Let's kill a bunch of these guys. Not all of them. There's like 14 of them. You can get a lot of souls here. A lot of souls. Thank you very much for Just for Universe. Thank you very much. Really, it means a lot. Yeah, that's what we do here. Shoot the shits, talk about video games. That's where it's at. That's what I like to do. Don't worry, you'll catch me any other time. It was yesterday, but thank you very much. Hope I see you other day. I don't know if I'll stream for the rest of the weekend because there's a lot of shit I need to do with my project, and I'll probably end up celebrating my birthday this weekend with my family and at least go drink a goddamn cup with my friends, at least one, right? And then I can go home and sleep, get some rest, and keep working. But this weekend is gonna be fucking it's gonna be full of shit for me, and it's a shame because I've managed to stream every single day on the wait for the DLC, and I would like to keep doing it, but probably not gonna happen. I'll have to stop for at least 1 or 2 days. Yeah, when the DLC comes, I'm gonna be here. Oh my god, I don't care. I don't care. If I need to stop the project for 1 whole week, I don't care. I don't care. That's special. The Elden Ring's DLC is the kind of thing that happens very once in a while, so nobody will care. And yeah, I'm not gonna keep you here anymore, bro, really. If you need to go, have a great day. I hope I see you next time. Actually, you know what? It might be a very good idea for me to maybe even end the stream now that you're leaving and there's nobody else. Because yeah, I would like to keep working for a while today. So yeah, you know what? Let me also say goodbye. I'm gonna leave too. I'll farm for a while outside the stream and let's call it a day. Thank you so much, guys, for coming, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. It has been really fun. I was not expecting to enjoy the mate's playstyle so much. So yeah, we'll keep building this thing. Until the next time, see you guys later. Have a great